Hello. What is that? Hold on. There we go. Hello, hello. Hope you're all doing well. I'm dying. Help. Call the hospital. Oh god. Hello everybody. Hope you're doing well today. Stop dying? Impossible. Impossible. I have been afflicted with the massive, horrible disease known as D's. D's nutsons. All these nuts in your chin. Hello, everybody. Sorry, as you can tell, my brain is shut down as hell right now. I have done very, very little productive today. I have sat, I have vegetated, and then I did 2 hours of cardio because I got distracted and I lost track of time. So I ran up and down stairs for 2 hours, and now my brain is shut down and my body no longer works. So how's everybody else's day going? Hi, wow. Hi, Pocket Goth. Hi, Blade Runner. Blade Runner, congrats on taking first, and thank you for the 33 months of tormenting this old man. I appreciate it. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well today. Plan for today, figured we'd play a little bit more Hades 2 because I'm loving it. And I didn't get any chance to practice it on my own because we were already stuck in the middle of a run. Ow! I did not deserve that. I've done nothing wrong yet. How dare you? Yeah, I figured more Hades 2 and maybe just relax a little bit at first. We do some talkings, we chill, we tell each other stories around the campfire. Hey, now hold on. You remember what it is? Innocent until proven guilty. I am always innocent until you can prove me guilty, which happens a lot. But until then, I'm an innocent little fellow, a pure angel, one of many great virtues. My sleep schedule has been shite. You're never innocent? I'm always innocent. I have been unable to get a full night's sleep for the past 3 days, and it sucks. I am napping like every single day now, and it's not a good thing. I thought I had fixed my sleep schedule, and then things went back to being haywire. I am always innocent, alright? Let me be clear right now. There is no such thing as a guilty John. In fact, you could say I'm a paragon of virtues. Everything I do is for the better. I'm here to tell you all that I'm innocent and virtuous. Sorry. I'm being serious when I say my brain's not working right. I usually when I stream, I do my best to try and write out a few talking points, just stuff that I was like thinking over the week until the last stream. Mostly just to give myself something to spring conversations off of and build things, because I'm not a very natural yapper. If I'm in a call talking with somebody, yeah, sure, I'll be able to come up with like discussions and things that we can talk about. But when it's just me yapping my face away, sometimes there are days where I can switch from topic to topic in this never-ending stream of consciousness. And then there's days like today where I'm staring at a screen going, my brain has no thoughts and needs no screams. I honestly am always impressed by the people who can stream for like 3 hours and just do nothing but talk. They're a whole different breed. Whole different set of individuals. Yeah. I did nothing. Oh my god, I did nothing this weekend. I was so inefficient. Just chatting stream to go to. They really are. Like, it is a skill to be able to improv off of nothing and keep a conversation going with 10 to 50 people off of nothing but your own ingenuity. It's really impressive. And sometimes I have that, and sometimes I don't. Sometimes I channel Shakespeare himself, and other times I sit here going like, I am a rock. I am the rock that Sisyphus rolls up a hill. I'll go up and then I'll go back down. There is no meaning in my life. All is simplistic. I will say, like, I do think my regular life is pretty simple and normal. All I do is I get up, go to my desk. Nowadays, I don't even have a job. Like, if you weren't aware, the contract that was paying out my day job ended in December. So now I'm just applying to different job places and applications everywhere. So yes, the most hated thing for a online content creator, a job application. That is my life now. I fill out 2 to 3 job applications per day, sometimes 5 to 10. And I just sit there at my desk, writing in my name, my address, the link to my LinkedIn, the link to my portfolio, and then linking my resume, repeat. It is a system now. I have a system where I have to like go in, make tiny edits to the resume to fit the job, send that out, go back, grab, like occasionally they have like these little questions that you need to answer. Occasionally they want like a specific kind of cover letter, and you just sit there sending out all these little applications, and your mind slowly starts to wear down. A lot of AI stuff out there right now. A lot of AI stuff, both in terms of like job experience and the people actually reviewing the job applications and accepting them. All AI, apparently. Oh yeah, congrats on moving to the new house, Blade Runner. Hope you managed to get some rest eventually. I have begun sleeping on the couch just because it's cooler down there. Upstairs is getting pretty darn hot nowadays. And you know, downstairs, yeah, it's not my nice Tempur-Pedic mattress. That cost me like 2 months income, but it is nice and cool and enjoyable down there. Kind of like what it's gonna make a kind of like when you're eating her out. Yeah? No. Yeah, we're gonna have to start moving in July again, and I'm not looking forward to that. I gotta figure out how to pack. Oh my god, if you remember the Rivendell Lego set, I gotta figure out how to pack that up. We've been talking about that. We spent all this time building the goddamn Rivendell Lego set on stream, and it's all nice and pretty, and now I gotta figure out how are we going to transport that. Because there are like, if you go online, there are actually plastic cases that you can put your Lego set in, and they're supposed to keep it safe and in one piece while you transport it. But they're also kind of pricey. It's like $200 to $300 for a case specifically for that Lego set. And I don't know, that's a lot of moolah. That's a lot of cash. Take it apart and do another stream of you building it. On, like, not even joking, like being completely 100% honest. That was my initial idea. I was like, you know, maybe if I just take this apart and carry it in segments, everything will work out. There's just too many moving parts to this. I'm pretty sure even if I put it in a case, the like constant jolting in the vehicle is going to shake it to bits. So I'm like, what if I just take each part, individually bubble wrap it with like several layers of bubble wrap, and then put them all together? That might be the solution I have to pursue. We'll see, we'll see. We have some time, and I gotta figure all that out. Ready to start streaming after I move. My first several streams will probably be Lego building streams. Hey, yeah, there you go. Make that your niche. You're now the Lego streaming, you're now the Lego building streamer. That's all you do. You don't ever deviate from that. Only Lego building. Gonna have to be really good at talking, but... Yeah. Or you can turn it into an ASMR stream. You get one of those 3DO mics, and then you set it up, and you just make little ASMR noises to make little ASMR noises, and then you take the money you earn from stream to buy more Legos. Thank you everyone, thank you. Eden has a tissue emote. Oh, you could use that emote in a whole other different way. Oh, that could easily be a Gooner emote if you just thought about it a little bit longer. Actually, apparently I sneeze like a 60-year-old dad. I do the whole thing where I breathe in and I sneeze really, really hard to the point that like my head goes down to my chest. And a couple of days ago, a kid, I was at a party, and one of the kids running around was like, "You sneeze like my dad." I was like, "Thank you. Thank you." I sneeze like an old man. I really am it's not even a branding thing anymore. I'm just an old man. My joints ache. I shake my fist at youngsters. I sneeze like an old man. Oh boy. But yeah, honestly, I thought for a while. So if you weren't aware, Lego released the new and improved Pokemon Legos. And I sat there for a while debating if I wanted to purchase a couple because, you know, they look pretty good. They look pretty nice. Let me see if I can pull some up. Lego Pokemon. Let me see. Hiya! Like, look at these. These actually look pretty good. The Venusaur leaves a little bit to be desired, but hey, look. The Charizard looks good. The Blastoise looks really good. Like, these, you know, they're pretty nice. They're very, very nice. They do have a certain appeal to them. Honestly, the lighting for that's really good. That being said, oh my god. $650 for a single Lego set. That's a little rich for my blood. I don't know if I can. That's how much I make in like streaming for a single, probably like across 4 to 5 months. I don't know if I can rationalize getting that just for stream. Unavailable on Pokemon Center. Yeah, like no one's surprised that they sold out immediately after they were released. The Pikachu though, we gotta talk about the Pikachu. That is a monstrosity. Holy crap, what did they do to the face? Like, goddamn. I don't know who designed that one, but somehow they managed to make it look like a monstrosity. What the hell am I looking at? Pokemon is announcing their 30th anniversary in, I believe, February. And as part of their anniversary, they are doing a collab with Lego. It, you know, from the front, it's not as bad. But from the side angles... From the side angles, it's pretty... It's a little wonky. Eevee looks fine. Eevee, they just made the face flat, and then they're relying on the stickers to carry most of the weight. But Eevee looks fine. You know... we're just not gonna question that. From the front, it's even worse in my opinion. I think actually I saw, hold on, let's see. Lego Pikachu fan made. I think I actually saw like a half decent one. Bing, I don't want Bing, google.com. Stupid Bing. I've got to update the search bar settings for this. Like this looks a bit like more like a Pikachu. This looks a little bit more like Pikachu. There's this one, which I guess isn't articulating, but you know, at least it looks a little bit more like Pikachu. Or actually, no, this one's not bad. Look at that. Well, it's tiny, but you know, that's not a bad Pikachu. Hi, Feather. Yes, I'm an old man. What about it? From the front, it's even worse in my opinion. That whole area, front area is terrifying. Really? I think from the front it's not as bad. From the front, because you don't see the sticking out cheeks and the weird angle on the nose, I think from the front it's not too bad. Also, that is a chonky Pikachu. Like he's got like a whole backpack. Oh, I just realized. Wait, no, is that supposed to be lightning, or is that supposed to be like the flash of light that happens when you send them out from the Pokeball? And that thing's almost $200. That's insane. Yeah, I don't know about this one, Lego. You probably could have done a little more back and forth. That's a Voltec? See, that's what I thought. I was like, is that... Whoop. I was like, is that electricity going on, or what is happening there? I had fried chickens and JoJo's for dinner. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? You had the entire cast for dinner along with fried chicken? That sounds pretty good to me, honestly. You know the funny thing? I've only ever seen the... What is it? I've only ever seen one specific season for JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. And it was the one with Jotaro and the one where it's the guy in the delinquent outfit. It's not an attack, it's just Pikachu being released from his Pokeball. Yeah, see, that's what I thought. I couldn't be sure though, because I figured if they're gonna do lightning, they would do the whole yellow effect and have it like sparking everywhere. That looks a lot more like it's just like the flash of light that happens when you release a Pokemon. I'm actually kind of curious, like, what is the most... What are the prices of Pokemon Lego sets? No, sorry, not Pokemon. Most expensive official Lego sets. Surely... This can't be too bad, right? Oh my god, there's an actual article from Lego on this. Hold on. Let me pull this up. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. There's gonna be play sets for Pokemon in the summer. Yeah, no one's surprised at that. Lego Art World Map. Oh, no. This is just the, like, most pieces. No. I'm talking... I want price... I'm sorry. The Eiffel Tower is $630? Huh? What? Jesus. Lego Titanic is $679. Doesn't Blade Runner, don't you have this one? Lego Coliseum, no longer available for purchase. The god. Jesus. $1,000. 9,023 pieces. Actually, yeah, that's not even the full Death Star, right? It's only half of the Death Star. Unless, does it come with the other half? Is this like only like a display option? Because that's, I feel like that you're getting gypped out a little bit here. Not even half? No, that's all it is? Oh wait, that's not like round in the back? Is it literally just like a cutout of the Death Star? For 1,000? Oh my god, dude, they are ripping Star Wars fans off. They are actually... Cloud City is the most expensive. I'm like upon release, feathers. Like I know like Cloud City through scalping and through like various online reselling has basically reached like insane prices, but it's flat. That's wild. That's insane. Hey, now I used to be a Star Wars fan, and then they released the sequels. I was okay with the prequels. You know, maybe a harsh take. Maybe this is a lot for people. Okay. Maybe this is too much for people. But the prequels, I actually liked. I kind of liked that. Hold on, let me zoom in real fast. I kind of liked. Ow. I kind of liked the prequels. I like the fact that we got to explore the Old Republic. Well, the older, like the kind of like semi-old Republic. I like that we got to explore Anakin's backstory. I kind of like seeing what a universe is like filled with Jedi, like it's just completely normal thing. It was kind of nice. I think the prequels were okay. I don't think they were bad. You know what? In fact, I rather enjoyed them and I would rewatch them, which I did many, many times. I think the prequels are better than the original. Is that a hot take? I think the prequels for Star Wars, because of more modern graphics and through better choreography, less emphasis on the whole space opera and more just like a standard sci-fi experience. I think the prequels works better with a modern audience. And I think the only reason it got a lot of shit is because people were hyping it up. People were having such high expectations. People were like, grew up on Star Wars and like, oh, this isn't my Star Wars. I think Jar Jar Binks is not that bad of a character. He's annoying as shit. He's definitely grates on your nerves, but that's supposed to be the point. He is the hilariously... Hi, Emily. How are you? What is it? Jar Jar Binks is an annoying, humorous throwaway. It's fine. And then he becomes a politician. And you know what? We don't ask questions about that. We don't ask questions. Emily, do you like Jar Jar Binks? Do you stare into Jar Jar Binks' eyes and do you want to kiss those fishy lips? Yeah, like as his character and as his role, what he needed to do in the plot, he works just fine. Now the sequel. Now the sequels. Oh, God. Oh, my lordy poo. The sequels where they're all like, hey, guys, everybody you know is dead. All the old characters are old now. We're going to kill off one of the fan favorites in the very, very first film and then continue killing off fan favorites. I know that there was stuff behind the scenes. I know that they switched directors, they switched like plot writers, they switched actors. I know there was like lots and lots of drama. But holy shit, I think the sequels to Star Wars were some of the worst films that I've ever seen, and I don't know how they managed to make the full trilogy. Don't make me blush. You're in the wrong stream for that. You're gonna blush every day whenever I tell you about, in this particular case, how whale penises look like a tentacle and can bend and stretch out. And are basically probably 3 to 4 times the size of a man. I have a Jar Jars that I call Jar Jar, and when I shake Jar Jar, Jar Jar clinks. I hate that. I hate that. Did you ever go down the Jar Jar system? Oh, I remember seeing that. Way back when the prequels had just concluded. Everyone was going around going like, Jar Jar was actually the evil Sith. Jar Jar was the true Sith Lord. He was the one manipulating everything. You saw how he handled the situation. Jar Jar was behind everything. Yeah, it's a very silly theory. I don't think that is... I know there's like these whole videos breaking down how Jar Jar is secretly an evil character, secretly like the head honcho. But in all honesty, from when I've watched them, they're trying to stretch theories very far. This is the second time someone went on about whale penises. I mentioned it for like 10 seconds, okay? I've been talking too much about penises, and I only mentioned it once. How much do you think a single piece of Lego went for? I know about that story, actually. The single piece of Lego that was for charity, right? If I remember right, it went for like 20K or something? Something insane. Disney does like killing off parental figures. Let's see, there's Bambi's mother. Okay, parents that died in Disney movies. How many could there really be? Let's see. Every parent that has died in a Disney movie. Bambi's mother. Mufasa, the Lion King. Quasimodo had a mother? Hold on. Quasimodo has a mother? I mean, that makes sense. But Quasimodo has a mother? Who else? Tarzan's parents. Oh yeah, I remember them dying. Zira. Okay. Did anybody here actually watch The Lion King 2? Like, I do not remember this. Coda's mother. Oh my god. Do you guys know about Brother Bear? Have you heard of the wonderful, wonderful world of Brother Bear? This amazing animation about brotherhood and love and discovering your family, and then it just got shot into oblivion because Disney didn't want to acknowledge it. Same with like Treasure Planet. Oh man, it was such a good movie. It got a sequel, its own series. Oh fuck me, it was such a great series. I loved it. Elsie, welcome back in. Hello. Treasure Planet, dude, I grew up on Treasure Planet, 100%. If you love Treasure Planet, I love you. Treasure Planet was amazing. I must have rewatched that so many times. It was so good. Like the fact that they got like some amazing vocalists for the soundtrack for Treasure Planet. Every bit of it, like everything felt natural. Like usually I hate like the whole like montage things where they use it to like just speed up the story. It fit perfectly in that one. God damn. Fuck yes. I mean, it came out when I was like in my late 20s. Came out when I was around, I want to say when I was like 2005. 2005 years old. Blushing right now. Oh, thank you, Emily. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you to say. Don't remind Disney about Treasure Planet because then they'll make a live action. No, I am 90% sure that Disney will never acknowledge that Treasure Planet even existed. Like, they're doing everything they can to just scrub Treasure Planet from their archives. It does not exist in any of their advertisements. Even when it has like anniversaries, they don't acknowledge it. They don't even try to bring it back on any of their platforms. It is so gone. I don't even know if Treasure Planet is available on Disney Plus. Hey, Fox. Hey, it's been a while. How are you, man? Treasure Planet came out 3 years before I was born. They're so young. What was that live action bear movie Disney made in the 2000s? There's a lot of live action movies that Disney has made. You're going to have to be more specific. I had on my watch list before I lost access during the password share crackdown. Disney Plus is doing a password share crackdown? God damn it. The fact that Netflix got away with doing that shit is the reason why everyone else is doing it, and I hate it. They're trying to do it for YouTube Premium. They're trying to do it for Netflix, for Crunchyroll, for Hulu. The Country Bears? Country Bears. What? I do not remember this. This looks... Are those animatronics? Why are the eyes so lifelike? Oh my god, they stare into your soul. It's a fever dream. That's putting it mildly. Doing all right, just moved back to the States. Hey, welcome back. No. It is very unfortunate you came back. I'm so sorry that you're back in the US. Oh, no. Those are the kind of eyes that they look into your soul and they're like, hey, come here. Let us tell you the story of the Country Bears. Hello there. Don't you want to sit around and play guitar together? We'll play I'm Yours by Jason Mraz. Jesus, that's terrifying. I'm watching Treasure Planet right now on Disney Plus. Ooh, okay. If that's the case, then they must have like added it pretty recently, because when I had Disney Plus, I got Disney Plus right when it first came out, and they did not have Treasure Planet on there. I was very, very sad. It was something. Gothel. Let's be real. We all knew she was gonna die. No one's really sad about Gothel dying. Let's be real. The King and Queen and Frozen. I think this is just a tier list. I wanted a complete list of everybody who's died. Loss of a parent. Oh my god. It's such like a trope that someone wrote an actual like medical journal on it. Disney parents featuring dead parents. Okay, Frozen, Tarzan. Oh yeah. Wait, Lilo and Stitch? I mean, but their parents die like before the movie, and it's not really like, you don't really like make any notice of it, right? Snow White. Wait, who died in Snow White? Maybe we do a Treasure Planet watch along. Ooh, I would be so down. I would be so down to do a Treasure Planet watch along. It mentions the parents? No, but Snow White's parents are alive. Wait, are they? Wait. I thought Snow White's parents are alive, yes? I thought at least. I have Disney Plus still, so I could host it if you wanted. Oh, okay, maybe, yeah. Honestly, like, if the... Oh, yeah, by the way, we have a game night on Wednesday in the Discord. We're going to be playing Goose Goose Duck and Rivals. If that goes well, then maybe we'll have some one-offs of, like, more game nights and movie nights as well. So, yeah, we could do Treasure Planet for the first one. I would love to watch that again. It's so good. Snow White has a stepmom. Huh. I do not remember this. Hi, Napoleon. Whole plot of Lilo and Stitch is that they lost their family's been trying to cope with the loss. I thought it was more the original animated series for Lilo and Stitch is more like, yeah, our parents are gone, but right now we're just trying to make it work. It was more about like, hey, the older sister needs to figure out how to make life work for everybody. The little sister's in her rebellious phase and is trying to do everything crazy because she doesn't feel like anybody loves her, etc., etc. Cinderella, Oliver and Company, Lion King, Rescuers Down Under, Meet the Robinsons. Oh, I guess like the main character is an orphan technically. Beauty and the Beast. Wait, who dies in Beauty and the Beast? Oh, her mom's passed. Okay, I remember that. Bambi's mother dies. Fox and the Hound. Does anybody remember Fox and the Hound? This is like, can you imagine showing this to a kid? Have you seen When the Wind Blows? Sounds familiar, but doesn't quite ring a bell. Wait, no, like real fast. The Fox and the Hound was one of the most depressing children's movies I think I had access to, because it's about, oh, the fox and the hound have this great friendship, and then when they get older, they're forced to fight each other because the hound's nature is to hunt down the fox, and everything goes sad and depressing, and then they have to face each other across a ravine, and then finally the fox is let go, and the hound remembers their friendship, and I was like sitting going like, oh my god, I'm so sad. Oh, I was so depressed. I was like, Mom, why can't they be friends? And then my mom had to explain to me the idea of like, oh yeah, sometimes some people grow apart because they're different. And she had to explain that to like a 3-year-old. Oh my god. Who does in Peter Pan? The death of Captain. Oh, aren't all the kids orphans? Wendy. What's her name? Wendy, Wendy and the boys. I don't remember any of the boys' names. Aren't they all orphans? Or no, they have parents, right? I can't remember. The Jungle Book, Mowgli's parents die, The Sword and the Stone. I'm starting to feel like this list is bullshit. Lost Boys? I thought the Lost Boys were just kidnapped. I don't know if they were necessarily orphans. The Little Mermaid, Ariel's mom is dead. The Great Mouse Detective, I can't remember. Aladdin's parents are dead. And the Queen. First 20 seconds, my mom knew she made a mistake and had to deal with my little ass being a menace because I had a very soft heart and freaked out for like 3 to 4 hours. Oh, what, for Fox and the Hound? Yeah. Wait, there's a second movie for Peter Pan? Dude, there are times where Disney just runs away with making sequels and movies that don't need to be made, and everybody suffers for it. Nobody wants to see certain sequels. Pocahontas, Hunchback of Notre Dame, we know that his mother died. Atlantis, we know his father's dead. We never learn about Milo's mother, do we? Finding Nemo, we know the mother is dead. Ratatouille. Oh, we remember that. What is it? The main character, well, one of the main characters' mother is dead. Brother Bear, we know Coda's mom dies. Dinosaur, we know his entire family dies. The Good Dinosaur, we know their family dies. Princess and the Frog, her mother passes, right? John needs to rewatch Atlantis. Ooh. Fuck. Okay, how about this? So I was thinking that every month, which, like, we were doing this before, and then because I had to take so many breaks in the winter, we basically stopped doing this. But what if every month we do either a game night or a movie night? And for the very first movie night, we do Atlantis and Treasure Planet. Fuck yes. I'd be so down for that. Like the two movies that Disney tried their hardest to murder, and we bring both of those back for a movie night. We need to create a movie list channel in the Discord. Probably, to be perfectly honest, there's a lot of things that need to be created in the Discord. Dinosaur, the ride's being decommissioned and replaced with Indiana Jones. It already did, didn't it? I remember, oh my God. Yeah, I forgot. There's like this time where Dinosaur, Disney was trying to promote the hell out of it to make a ride out of it. They had like several events. They had, I think at one point they decorated the entirety of Disneyland in California to resemble the wild areas of Disney, of Dinosaur. I would love to see that. The Princess and the Frog. The Black Cauldron. I think everybody dies in the Black Cauldron. Like straight up, everybody perishes. Chicken Little, I don't remember him having dead parents, but you know what? Probably. Good times. Good times. I love seeing all these dead parents, don't you? Oh, man. But yeah, Chicken Little's mom is dead. Oh, okay, that checks out. That checks out. Disneyland has that Indiana Jones. Oh, you're saying that they're replacing it in Animal Kingdom. Okay, yeah. I mean, that's not a huge surprise. I'll be honestly, like, I don't think many people know or remember Dinosaur anymore. That was an OG movie. That was the movie where people were like, oh my God, you can do 3D animation this well? Yeah. I haven't been back to Disneyland in a long time. It's so expensive nowadays. It's so expensive. And if you want my personal opinion, you are far better off visiting Disneyland in California than going to the one in Orlando. Like, if you've never been to the one in Orlando, yeah, sure, like, go and experience it for the first time. But Disneyland, you'll get more bang for your buck because it's going to be about the same prices. And Disneyland, the two parks, there's more quality condensed into a smaller space. Disney World, there's quite literally giant tracts of area where you have to just walk and walk. There's nothing to do, and it's kind of like spread out everywhere. And they've also made sure to put like all the interesting stuff. They've spread it out across the parks. So if you're an Avatar fan, like the Blue People Avatar, you have to go to the Animal Kingdom. If you're a Star Wars fan, you got to go to this other park. If you are like a classical Disney fan, you got to go to this other park, and all of them cost money to get into. So honestly, just save yourself some money. If you've been to both before, just go to Disneyland. Also, I don't know why, but like every time the wife and I went to Disney World, I swear so many of the rides are broken because they're just old and in need of maintenance. And so many are just out of commission at this point. There's nothing left. Oh, hey, wait. I just saw something. On this really, really old Snow White cover, apparently this was Walt Disney's first full-length feature production. I did not know that. Disneyland has two parks, but really only need to go to the main park unless you want to see what little the other one has. The other one is more like, I feel like California Adventure is more roller coasters and like third-party stuff, whereas Disneyland is like the main concentrated branded stuff. But yeah. I remember little John going like, oh yay, the fox and the hound are great friends, they're gonna be together forever, and then oh no, by the end of the movie they hate each other and they're breaking up, and oh god, so that's what a platonic breakup is like. And then immediately after that was, I think, watching Bambi's mother get shot. And then what else? Oh, and then Tarzan, the evil guy breaks his neck. Man, there was a point in time where Disney just did not give two fucks and just were like, you know what? Our main audience is children. Let's torture the children. What used to be the Twilight Zone drop? I am so sad that the Twilight Zone ride got turned into fucking Guardians of the Galaxy. Like, I know that like Marvel's like their big moneymaker, but the Twilight Zone drop was so nice. Like, it had a whole bunch of lore stuff. It wasn't too bad to wait in line for that because it had like all these little attractions similar to like the Haunted Mansion, where like it has all these like cool ghostly things. It had like everybody there was in character. It was really, really cool to go to the Twilight Zone drop. And now it's just fucking like space age Guardians of the Galaxy. Secrets of Nim. Oh. Remind me. I don't remember much about that movie, but there's one scene just branded into my brain of her children drowning. I can't remember. Did they kill off children in that movie? I have a distinct memory of her screaming in horror as her children slowly drown, and I don't know why that's stuck in my brain. Dying. Water went down into my lungs. Oi. Judge on killing children. What do I sign? Hey, look. I would never kill children. Uh-oh, I have the hiccups. It's always the healthy thing that kills us. Now, hold on. Let me be clear here, all right? If I'm gonna die, it's gonna be in a blaze of glory. I'm gonna go out with explosions and star signs behind me and people applauding as I ride the road to hell. Ugh. Have you tried making it go down the other pipe? What do you mean go down? Like my throat? Like go down into my stomach? Yeah, you know, that's normally what I do. Except this time it went down the other passageway. Ugh. And now my lungs feel cold. Help. Help. I hate hiccups because for me, nothing can ever get rid of them. Hiccups for me are always just a permanent thing. It's like I'm gonna be hiccuping for the next hour. What are we knocking? Mine. My 10-inch long wood. You're gonna knock on my wood. Oh god. Not even the old holding your breath slaps trick. I know about the holding the breath. What is slapping? Wait, do you? No, that did not work. No, I can confirm that holding your breath and slapping my chest does not work. You just hold your breath for 30 seconds and then slap the sides of your neck. What? Hold on. Hold on. Let me try this. Let me try this. All right. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. No, it does not work. Does not work. Thanks for the 36. Motherfucker. Oh, yeah, man. You know, I had somebody actually ask if I was going to make whimpering audio, and I had to tell them that I don't do ASMR content like that currently. Sorry. Anyways, what were we talking about? Disneyland. Disney stuff. Yeah. Disney really likes killing off, like, the relatives. Even in the modern movies, like, what is it? Big Hero 6. They kill off the brother. The Disney movies, they start killing off all the old characters. What else? Also, apparently there's going to be a new Toy Story, which I thought everyone agreed that Toy Story 4 was like the perfect ending to Toy Story, and we didn't need any more sequels. And now there's going to be a Toy Story like 6 now, I think. What are they on? And it's about like kids on tablets. and the toys like trying to break the kids away from digital devices. That's going to be interesting. Just control your breathing, works 100% of the time for me. Gets gone in 2 seconds. I've tried that. I can assure you it does not work. Generally what I've learned is if you're a relative of the main character in a Disney movie, you should probably be scared for your life. They probably would have killed off Nami if she didn't have ginormous boobies. Try killing it better. As stupid as it is, why can I not talk today? As stupid as it is that I'm not a fish fix is what I did last time I had hiccups. Do I just imagine that I'm not a fish? I'm not a fish. I'm not Nemo. I'm not Dory. I'm not a fish. I'm not a fish. I don't go glub glub glub. I'm not a fish. 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 I don't have scales and I can breathe out of water. I'm not a fish. I'm not a fish. Yeah, it's not working. It's not working. Definitely still have them hiccups. Definitely. Still going. Trying to imagine myself without lips and no scales. But, yeah, it's not working. Oy. John's still a catfish. Hey! Look. I was considering getting a female model, okay? I thought about getting a big, enormous titty waifu model. And then I realized I don't have the money to burn on that. I have hiccups regularly, don't even notice it. How lucky for you. How wonderful for you. Meanwhile, I'm over here hiccuping my lungs out. How lovely for you. Hey, why don't you get rid of my hiccups, okay? Maybe I just need somebody to scare the shit out of me. I feel like I've tried that before, but it's also really hard for people to scare me. Ow. Okay, got you. What do you mean you got me? Where's Jarl when we need him? Ow, 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 ow. That doesn't scare me. That's like a nice light hug from you guys at this point. I assume that you throwing tentacles at me is how you show your love. Also, I just want to show you something. Speaking of Star Wars and Disney, the Millennium Falcon is $849. So you can either have this amazing replica of the Millennium Falcon, or you can have this sliver of the Death Star that's like infinitely less detailed and is not even like the full Death Star. It's like a tiny slice of it. You can have this, or you can have that. That is just no. And it's cheaper. That is a ripoff. Hi, radishes. Did we ever talk about the Pokemon one? You mean, did we talk about... Did we talk about... What? This abomination right here? This terrifying Freddy Fazbear thing? This weird-ass animatronic shit? Yes. Yes, we did. Oh my god. I don't know what they were trying to cook with that one, but yeah, that the Pikachu needed to go back in the oven for a little bit longer. Hold on. Pokemon Lego. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Sorry. Pokemon Lego. There we go. What? No, that's not what I wanted. Oh yeah, here. Like, that is... Is that the $600 one? Oh, no. This is the $600 one. This bad boy right here, featuring all 3 individuals. This is the big money maker. I am going to be honest. I don't know if spending $600 is worth it. Also, I could be wrong, but I believe they have the flight rod being shoved up Charizard's ass. Charizard is getting pegged in this particular little image here. And I don't know who we should thank for that. That's happening. Also, I would like to point out that almost all of these biggest Lego sets are all like Star Wars. Like, climb into your asshole and make a rat ton out of it. Pikachu said no. The AT&T is no longer available, but the Razor Crest. Why does that name sound familiar? Is that from the Mandalorian? Is that his ship? 419. Rivendell. Yeah, baby. Here's our little slice of the Lego fortune. Yeah. I was happy about this one. This one was a nice one. Thank you again, Blade Runner, for getting it for us. Lego Ninjago. Is the Lego Ninjago universe still going on? Jesus. Oh, the wifey really wants this one. Hey, if any of you want to make the wifey happy, just buy this for her. She will love you for the rest of her life. Like, she really, really wants this one. I forget. Like, Disney has just like a bunch of different tropes beyond just the dead parents, but I would love to rewatch Atlantis and Treasure Planet. That shit's like peak animation for me. Any Lord of the Rings announcements? Oh, like for the Lego sets? No, there's not. No, there's not. Because after the flop of Rings of Power, trust me, they're not making any Lord of the Rings announcements. That shit is staying dead for a while until they try to milk it again. Some money can buy happiness. That has always been the case. Look, anybody who tells you that money can't buy happiness is just delusional. Anybody who spent any time of life in the real world knows that money will buy you every bit of happiness. I like Rings of Power? Congrats, Radishes. Good for you. I'm not gonna lie, you might be like the 10% of the fan base who actually likes it. To me, the only reason I didn't like Rings of Power, you want to know why? Is so as part of my job, I had to cut up clips and trailers for both Rings of Power and the Wheel of Time. And I swear to God, I recognized different set pieces and armor pieces and costuming from both shows. So the entire time, I was just sitting there going like, did they just repurpose Wheel of Time assets and make it for Ring of Power? I was like, did they just have the exact same studio assets just brought over into one set from the other? And I couldn't unsee that. And the entire time in my head, it was just, oh, Rings of Power is just Lord of the Rings, Wheel of Time. So unfortunately, that ruined the show for me. And then there was that one scene where the elf gets like yanked on a chain and goes flying across the field. And I don't know, something about the way it was done just felt so gratuitous. Hold on. Rings of Power. Chain jump? Chain scene? This. Here, hold on. Here's the thing. Like, Lord of the Rings, generally the combat feels very grounded and realistic. In Wheel of Time, it felt so modern CGI. Every time you talk about what you've done for work, it's just everything and anything that ever existed. Well, I used to... Fuck it, you know what? I used to do a lot of work for Amazon Prime Video, and so most of their shows I got to interact with. But stuff like Marvel and Avatar and like other big names like that, if it's outside of Prime Video, I didn't really get to work with it. Like, I don't know what it is, but it doesn't feel... Look at this shit. Look, they're doing like kung fu. Everyone's like grim and dirty. I think this is the thing that threw me off, was it just felt so weird. Also, I hate shaky cam. I really, really hate shaky cam. Oh my god. Look at that fucking flip. That was some Shaolin soccer bullshit. Totally unnecessary. Apparently just every elf is now Legolas. Oh. Yeah, sorry. Like, I know you just said you love it, but I was just like, that the way that was directed, the way like everything felt about the action just felt so stilted and like overdone. I don't know what it is about it. Like, I don't know enough about like action directing and action choreography, but it felt so over the top. And not in a fun way either. I didn't like the human storyline there. There's a human storyline? I'll be honest, I stopped watching after I think like the third episode. The laws of physics. The laws of physics are a mere suggestion, it seems. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I think the biggest problem I had with it was so much of it was special effects. It's actually the same problem I had with the Hobbit movies, is that so much of the film was just CGI. Like the villain was CGI, the wargs are all CGI. And in the original trilogy, because CGI wasn't that far ahead, and it wasn't fully developed to this point that people could use it to save money. CGI was something you put time and money into to enhance your film, not to replace scenes and actors. And my biggest issue with Rings of Power and The Hobbit was CGI was no longer enhancement. It was a way to get around filming things practically. And that's what I really, really did not like. But yeah. I was so hyped. Let me be clear. Because we were working on the Prime Video stuff, we heard like a good, I want to say like a good year ahead of everybody else that, hey, there's going to be this new revitalization for the Lord of the Rings. It's going to be called the Rings of Power. It's going to jump into the Silmarillion stuff. They had a sick, badass trailer for it. Hold on, let me show you this. Trailer for Rings of Power. Actually, it might be teaser. Teaser for Rings of Power. This teaser, we were sitting there cutting up the footage and we're like, this is gonna be great. They're gonna bring back everything that was good about Lord of the Rings. It's gonna be amazing. But then, yeah, they gave us the trailer footage and we're like, wait, that's a CGI warg. This man is flying across the battle map. Like he's got some wings. Everybody's acting like they're Legolas. Look, Lord of the Rings worked because only one character treated physics like it was bullshit. Legolas. Everybody else was like grounded. They didn't jump too much. They all stayed on the ground. Legolas was the only one doing some weird acrobatic shit, and that was fine because everyone's like, you know, that's the elf. That makes sense. The elf is bullshit. I think there's a real commentary there, though, and we'll come around eventually. Probably at some point we'll be like, oh, maybe it wasn't that bad. You know what's going to happen? They're going to release a remake of Lord of the Rings. They're going to be like, hey, guys, this is Lord of the Rings, released for the modern audience, released for new viewers. And we're all going to sit there going like, you know, maybe Rings of Power wasn't that bad. You know what's going to happen. They're already trying to remake Harry Potter with a whole new cast and like basically just retelling the entire movie in a TV series, I think. You know for sure they're going to try remake Lord of the Rings at some point, and it's going to be awful. It's not going to hold up. It's going to be terrible. We're going to have the fondest memories of that movie tainted and destroyed. Isn't there something coming out with Gandalf and Frodo? Is there? God, I hope not. Look, I get movie studios need to make money. I get that there's some big ass paychecks just waiting to be collected on. But for the love of Christ, leave my Lord of the Rings alone, please. It was so good. I'm always willing to rewatch the director's cut, the 8-hour director cut, no matter what, because it's that good. It's the hunt for Gollum. You know, I really want to meet the guy who said, you know, we gotta base all of our media around Gollum. People really love Gollum. Everybody wants more Gollum. Let's make a Gollum movie, a Gollum game, a Gollum statue, a Gollum body pillow, complete with not safe for work side. Now you too can hump Gollum. You too can do the down and dirty with Smeagol. Imagine okay, imagine the Gollum body pillow. One side is Gollum, like all dirty and grimy and cringy, and then the other side is Smeagol without the loincloth, just like spread eagle, like take me. Can we make that? Can we make that? I would love to make that. Safe for work Gollum, not safe for work Smeagol. Smeagol loves Master. Smeagol will put a ring around Master. But the ring's too big for Smeagol's Master's finger. Smeagol must put on this other... Smeagol must put the ring on Master's meat. Please. Please. Lord of the Rings body pillow. We need to make this. Thank you for the sip of clear, refreshing, hydrating coffee, Elsie. I'd rather get a sounding. Come on, guys. You know this would be amazing. You know that shit would sell like hotcakes. Safe for work Gollum. Dirty, grungy, looking for a path in life. Not safe for work Smeagol. He calls you master. He wears a leash. He wears a leash. It's perfect. It's all bundled up just for you. Oh man. I'm gonna go find a bucket to throw. Okay, you can't tell me that wouldn't be fun. Yes, this needs to happen. Please. Please, for the love of God, let this happen. I will pay good money for somebody to make this. Anybody. I beg you. I'm gonna go find an artist to commission right now, and I'm gonna be like, hey, can you make me this body pillow? Hold on. Wait. I have an artist for this. Hold on. Where is it? Where are you? Orimu. Body pillow idea. Lord of the Rings body pillow. One side, safe for work Gollum, dirty, tarnished, weird eyes. Other side, not safe for work Smeagol. Nude on a leash spread eagle. Are you messaging Moo? You know that's also not a bad idea. Hey Moo. Moo, you've drawn out my cursed ideas before. What about this? Remember that SpongeBob episode where Patrick made a song so bad the artist made it literally died? Is that actually a thing? That's fucking amazing. Moo, this would not be the worst idea of mine you've made come to life. Why not join it in again? Bring this to life on paper. Oh, yave. There's something very wrong with us all. I regret nothing. I'm going to release this info out to the world, and nobody can stop me. Nobody can stop me. Hold on. Where is she? Alright, fine, but all you need to buy 2 body pillows? Yeah. Don't worry. Look, if you make this, I will finance the body pillow myself. I'll buy 10. And then I'll pass them out to my best friends. I'm gonna be like, hey Starry, I know you love Lord of the Rings. How about a body pillow? Hey Mukia, I know you love Lord of the Rings. How about a body pillow? Hey Radishes, I know you love Lord of the Rings. How about a body pillow? Oh my god. It's gonna be great. I don't know. Oh, come on. We'd all love it. We can make that. That would be my merchandise. You know what? So you know how a bunch of VTubers have merchandise? And their whole thing is like, oh, here's my body pillow. Here's my keyboard. Here's my booba mouse pad. That's gonna be my merchandise. I'm gonna do nothing but cursed shit. It's not gonna. None of it's gonna feature me. It's just gonna be my worst ideas ever. I'm gonna get like so many lawsuits, just people going like cease and desist orders. Hey, viewing. Hi, Inky. What, Inky? You didn't like my idea? Go to sleep, Inky. Yes, I passed that around to a couple of my artist friends, and they have to read that now. I look forward to their reactions. Oh, we're just discussing a body pillow for Lord of the Rings viewing, featuring Gollum, because apparently everyone loves Gollum. Oh no! There's not enough sufficient disk space to continue recording. Shit. Like, what other cursed merchandise could we make? The world is our oyster. What other horrible shit can I introduce to the world? Karma, hey. No. Good night, Inky. Look, life is great sometimes when it gives you ideas like this, and you just have to follow through. Sometimes, like, did you guys see that one necklace where it's made of pearls, and it's like the artist originally designed it to look like splashes of water. So you have a pearl necklace that looks like splashes of water. Take a wild guess where the internet went with that one. Disney car fleshlight. Ooh, a Mater flashlight. Guys, when you insert, it goes, howdy there, partner. It has running commentary, like it takes like AAA batteries. It has running commentary, and it goes like, well, you're getting kind of rough around there. Really going to town. Gotta love my Lightning McQueen. Ka-chow. Hey, look. There's plenty of cars Rule 34, alright? Let's be real, that would have an audience. Let's be real, people would 100% want to purchase that if you made a fleshlight. Just like curiosity, hold on. Fleshlight Cars Disney. So it does exist. I just want you to know there is in fact that there's a Minions fleshlight and a Mater fleshlight from Cars. It is an actual thing that exists. The only thing is you're inserting it into the lips. What? A fleshlight for maters from cars. Hi, raiders. How are you, Crow? You know, like, hey, listen. Don't listen to anything that I just said. We weren't talking about fleshlights. We weren't talking about cars. We weren't talking about Lord of the Rings body pillows. How was Genshin Impact? Guys. No. Don't focus on what I'm saying. Guys, do you know Crowbird Cannon? The amazing, wonderful man who looks great in a suit. You love Crowbird Cannon. Don't focus anything on what I just said. Don't worry about it. Chase Doe, thank you for the fall. Less eventful than this? Hey, look, to be fair, I don't know many things that would be more eventful than that. Oh. We were just having a discussion on how, like, look, we could make a Lord of the Rings body pillow. Why do I keep explaining this? One side would be safe for work Gollum, dirty, scrungy. The other side would be Smeagol, complete with the leash that Frodo puts on him, spread eagle. Yeah, look. My brain is not a safe haven, all right? But Crow, thank you so much for the raid. Raiders, if you don't know me, my name is Magical Prince John. I'm a VTuber who loves tentacles, and we learn a lot about the internet on my stream. I play a lot of games, and we learn a lot of things about the internet. But yeah, really, how was Genshin? Did you manage to get you're rolling for what's her name? Zilonen? That's the DJ cat girl, right? How'd that go? Look, all I'm gonna say is there's a market for certain products, and if you embrace the market and really just try to monetize it, you'll do well as a businessman. You will succeed. Zilonen and no, I failed. Shilonen. Okay, there we go. No, it's okay. There'll be a rerun. Your waifu will come back, Crowbird. I swear to you. But thank you for the raid. If you need to do your after stream care, need to get some food, some water, I totally understand. You've been streaming for a while, and we'll be here talking about more horrific things, like the Mater fleshlight, which we found out it actually exists. Look, all businessmen flourish by jumping into new horizons, by jumping into new fields and exploring a niche that no one else has explored. Why not something like this? No worries, Crow. Thank you. Take care. All I'm gonna say is there's money to be made here. We just need to find somebody brave enough, strong enough to make the art for this. And once we find them, they're never going to leave. They're gonna be here for a long, long time. Time to explore that Smegusi. I hate that. I hate that. Why? Why is it you can put Usi on the end of anything and it just gets so much worse? Gollum Usi. Elf Usi. The Ring Usi. Somewhere out there, someone has written a fanfic between probably Frodo and Sauron. But at Sauron as like the eye, and there's 100% there is a fanfic where Frodo uses the ring as a cock ring and then has like an experience with Sauron. I'm willing to lay money on it. We just need to find it. Oh, without a doubt. Exactly. If you can imagine it, it probably exists. And if it doesn't exist, you have an obligation to create it. It needs to be a thing. I wanna make this now. I legitimately want to commission an artist to be like, hey, I have an idea for a body pillow. Can you make this without any questions? I'm just looking at that car light. No, we stay away from the cars. The cars are meant for the dinosaurs. We as human beings should not interact with the cars. Dinosaurs already laid claim on that, all right? Oh, sorry, not dinosaurs. Dragons. Dragons already laid claim on the cars. We are far too simple to interact with such heavenly beings. Don't ruin ours like that. Okay, you've seen what Twitter puts out. Do you really think that anything I create, anything I ideate, will be worse than some of the darkest, blackest things you've seen on Twitter? The stuff I come up with is like vanilla compared to the things I've seen on Twitter. Hold on, I need to send this to one more artist. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Okay, hold on. Let me send this to Starry. And then let me send this to... There we go. Gonna go to bed. My knees starting to swell up again. Hey, no worries, Captain. Take care, all right? Thanks for dropping on by. Thank you for sitting in and listening to our educational stream on the After Dark side of Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I sent it to Starry. I don't know how she's gonna react to that, but you know, now it's in her DMs. I told her that you're gonna volunteer to make it, Moo. It's gonna be great. But really, yeah, I'm just hoping that they never try to actually remake Lord of the Rings, because it's such a fantastic series, and the minute they try to make another remake of it, it's gonna be ruined forever. It'll never be the same. It's nice knowing you all. What else? The problem is, like, I think a lot of studios and movie creators are starting to run out of ideas. There's a lot of like some really cool ideas out there, but they're either buried below like the AAA stuff. Because I swear it feels like all the AAA releases have all been remakes or re-releases or prequels or sequels. Like we had what, House of the Dragon, Rings of Power, the Harry Potter remake, Dune. Like, don't get me wrong, some of them are good, some of them are fantastic, but I am getting a little tired of it just being like rehashed media. And the stuff that isn't rehashed is like average at best. Is a solid B+ at best. Take me with you. There's no escape. If you want the Lego set, you gotta stay around. Maybe that's why I like anime so much. House of the Dead is not rehashed, it's an original work by the author. What I mean is more like, I just want original IP stuff. I'll be honest, I didn't like Game of Thrones. I know people were like fanatical about it. I know people loved Game of Thrones. I could not get into it. It did not appeal to me. It just... You didn't read the books? Oh, I read the books. I read all the books. I read the books way before they became popular. Originally, Game of Thrones was released as a short story in a fantasy collection magazine. I didn't know this was it at the time. I only realized later on, because it was the specific scene where Daenerys gets betrayed by her handmaiden, and they realize and they investigate and find out, and then she torches the and I think later, I think it combined two different scenes. It's the scene where she gets betrayed by her handmaiden, and then the scene where she torches the leadership of the town that they're taking over. That was released in a fantasy magazine at the way before the before the books were even a concept at that point. And I read that in the magazine, was really interested, checked out the books, and the books felt really dry and long-winded, and the show just felt, I think the problem is, like, if you're gonna I have to have high fantasy or just medieval fantasy. It felt like Game of Thrones tried to toe the line between realism and high fantasy, where they're like, oh yes, there's magic, and there's all these fantastical creatures, but there's also politics, backstabbing, lots of sex. And it just felt like it was, to me, it didn't feel like a nice merging. It felt like, hey, here's all these things that the fantastical dragons can do, but then also, hey, look, this random politician is just as powerful, is just as amazing as this gigantic flame-breathing dragon. And I would have been happy with one or the other. I've been happy with it as a political thriller without the fantasy elements, or I would have been happy with it as a fantasy creation with just diving headlong into dragons, frost zombies, and everything else to do with that. But for me, them trying to like marry the two together created a scenario where now you have all this like random, you have these very strange decisions made by both the show and the book that just kept throwing me off. And I just could never get through it. Like, me and the wife would start like season 1, try to make our way through the episodes, and we just lose interest. It just got so dull for us, which could just mean like I'm not into political thrillers, but then again, who knows? Maybe I'm just a random outlier. And I've never seen season 8, but I've heard the horror stories about how people basically said they just gave up on the ending. It just went to shit. Let's be real. George R. R. Martin makes more money by not finishing the last book than he does by releasing it. He makes more money because people invite him on shows. They invite him on, they like love to bring him on for interviews. They pay him to come on to different media. And they're always like, hey, as long as the book ending is not written, we can do stuff like House of Dragons. We can do various spin-offs and games. Right now, the entire franchise of Game of Thrones relies on the fact that George R. R. Martin has not written the ending. The minute he does write the ending, that franchise is going to take a very severe drop in interest. Oh my god, yeah, I forgot about the taking photos with the bioengineered direwolves, which, by the way, is apparently, from what I found out, is they didn't engineer direwolves. They basically just created a whole new breed of wolves and called them direwolves. Apparently. Don't quote me on that, because I'm also not a biologist, but hey, apparently that's what happened. I'm just here for the incest. Ah, yes. Brother on sister love. The most appealing part of Game of Thrones. Fuck yes. Give me more. Ow. Okay, fine. I deserve that tentacle, maybe. Maybe I deserve that one. Took the Grey Wolf juice and took the Grey Wolf and juiced the fuck out of the height strength sliders. Yeah, pretty much, basically. I remember when Game of Thrones came out, there was the breed of dog that they used to stand in for the wolves went fucking berserk. Like, people were trying to order from every single breeder they could find, and I think there was like 1 or 2 breeders of that particular breed of dog. And then all of a sudden there's like 20, then 100. Like, that dog became so popular with the release of Game of Thrones. And I feel really, really bad about that because that dog needs like specialty care. It's a huge wolf, essentially. They're not made to live in like modern climates. You have to keep them in cold areas. They don't do well in the heat. And you know for sure that some kid in LA wanted a dire wolf for Christmas, so his mom and dad brought it for him, and that dog is just suffering. Bringing back any kind of species is it, and right now all they do is mess with their characteristics. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, because like they go extinct for a reason, right? They're not meant to match the modern world, really. But I won't deny, those little fuckers were cute. What was it? Dire wolves. Dire wolvies. Let's be real. These things were fucking adorable. Look at that. Look at that. Cute little puppies. No, they're so cute. They're such a little white sausage. But yeah. They're not meant to exist with us. Nothing is. We eat them all or destroy for funsies. Yeah. Yeah, humans are pretty fucked up, but it's okay. As long as they keep providing us with sustenance, right? As long as they keep on giving us food, then everybody will be happy. Anyways, I've been yapping for a lot. Y'all want to dive into a game with hot people? You want to... We're talking about sibling sex. You want to dive into the ultimate sibling sex? These guys pioneered kinky stuff. You have Oedipus with the mom... No, sorry. Not Oedipus. Is it? Yeah, Oedipus with the mom fucking. You have the cousins who get tricked into sleeping with one another. You have the gods fucking each other every single which way to town. You have Zeus sleeping with his own children. Like, you want to talk about kinks? Let's talk about the Greek pantheon. Like, holy crap. Help, there is no help. You need to learn about education. Hey, like, Zeus married his own sister. Did you ever think about that? Hera is his sister. And they were all like, oh, that's just okay. It's okay for Zeus to sleep with Hera and have sexy times with her. And there's times where he has sexy times with his own descendants because he fucks everything that has boobs. Doesn't even necessarily have to have a vagina. It just has boobs. It's great. It's lovely. Imagine the places we'll go. Hi, Arjapov. Thank you for the 35 months. I appreciate it. We live in a world where... Wait, did I disconnect? Okay, there we go. We live in a world where we're all okay with the most random kinky shit. That new sub announcement voice was a jump scare. I don't know why the TTS voice changed to that one. I'm gonna have to go back and figure out something. The problem I have with the direwolf project is they could have used the tech revival species. Oh, they could have used the tech to revive species that went extinct because humans were idiots, like the Tassie tiger, the dodo, or carrier pigeon. They could have. They could have done all these things. But you know what they decided to do? They decided to revive puppies. Because puppies make money. Because let's be real, no one's gonna pay money for the carrier pigeon. But a dire wolf, especially with Game of Thrones, did you notice that every single piece of media that that covered the dire wolf revival referenced Game of Thrones? They knew what they were doing. They knew that shit was gonna print money. They knew it was all planned. Yeah. No, like really? Like in all honesty, the number one rule about research is that no matter how esoteric or weird the research you're doing, it needs to have sponsors. So most of the times you have to make it relatable or something that people will emphasize with so that they will go, oh yes, of course. I'll fund the revival of the direwolf because my son watched Game of Thrones once and asked about direwolves. It's all a plot by the government meant to milk you of your money and your ideas. How's that make you feel? And while you're pondering that, let's go play the game where all the siblings fuck each other. Great research and research funding. Let me be ignorant. Never. Never. You will never be innocent. There's nowhere to run. Am I lagging? Weird. All right. Y'all ready to go seduce some siblings? Imagine if in true... Oh my god. Imagine if in true Greek pantheon mythology, the love interest for her is her brother. They're not going to do it because Supergiant's actually smart about this shit. But imagine they're like, oh yes, we wanted to replicate Greek mythology to such a point that you now try to romance the protagonist of the previous game, your brother. Eye instincts. That's not. Let's say, hold on. 82. Still need to finish this game. Never fully beat it. I've beaten the first game fully, but I had to turn on God mode. I'll be perfectly honest, mostly because I'm not that good of a gamer. I suck as a gamer, so I had to turn on God mode because it was the only way I was gonna get the game done. How are you, Instincts? It's been a while. Hope you're doing well. Okay. It is time. For those who didn't catch up last time, we are the sister of the last game's protagonist. Sounds like Kronos did a number on our family and we're trying to avenge them. Path of Exile. How dare you? How dare you compare it to Path of Exile? How dare you? I will never forgive you, radishes. You've insulted me. I am offended by that comparison. Can I turn on subtitles? Options, displayability, accessibility, song titles, subtitles. Yeah, sure. Let's turn on song subtitles. Why not? All right. Okay. So this is where we kept dying against Scylla and her sisters. That's right, Scylla from Epic. Oh, fuck me. I don't remember what I did. I don't remember the controls. Oh my god. You hear that singing? That's Scylla. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's back again. Beat dee dee dee. But a bee dee 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 dee. Oh god. Ooh. What is this? Oh god. Wait, there's more enemies? Why is there more enemies? What'd that do? Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Let's go see the Daedalus Hammer. There's always more enemies? Hey, look. I want to know if there's going to be... Oh, crap baskets. Okay, honestly, the fact that this circle thing slows them is probably saving my ass. Ow, 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 ow. Woo, 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 woo. Hold on, just a wiggity wongity dong 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 second there. That's the cost to unseal a root. Now I learn. You know, again, an educational stream. You learn new things. When you channel, this could be useful. Wait, what? What do you mean you were scammed, Instincts? I got hit by a tentacle, didn't I? This is Cupid after D3. Ooh. Wait, you're a D3 player? D3 was such a fun time. I legitly miss D3. D3, I know people like trash on D3 for not holding up to the same standard as other Diablo games, but for me, D3 was so enjoyable. I had so much fun with it. Nopers? Weird. Tit's still working. I don't know why you didn't, you know, maybe the tentacles just don't like you, Instincts. You gotta be kind to the tentacles. You gotta be gentle with them. You gotta tell them sweet nothings. What? Hi? Hey, look. The old man is not sexy. I've never played a single Diablo game. Honestly, you're missing out. Diablo 3 was a lot of fun. No, same radishes. I put in like a full like 2 to 3 days of nonstop gaming when Diablo came out because I was just addicted. I loved the feeling of just blowing apart millions of hordes of enemies, running through them like a berserker. It was amazing. 100%. If you've never played any of the Diablo games, just give one of them a try. They're always on sale. I would personally recommend either D3 or D2, the remake, and it was so nice. The controls feel responsive, everything. Wait, what? That's what Kronos looks like? I'm not gonna lie, he's a lot less intimidating than I thought. Quay? Wait, this is Asphodel from the old game. How do I... No. Isn't Kronos Hades' grandfather? Kronos is technically Hades' father. Ooh. Yeah, Kronos is Hades' father. He's the father of Hades, Zeus, Poseidon, Hera, and one other. I can't remember. I love that they brought it back. It's so nice. Wait. What? What? What is this? Oh, shit. They really did bring back everything. It's straight up the old Asphodel with like the old Asphodel people. Oh, no. It's even got the bombers. Oh, fuck me. No. Die. Ow, ow, the lava. Go to hell. Go to heck. Go to heckity heck. Ooh. Demeter, thank you, Danita. Thank you. Demeter, yes. Oh, fuck me. Ooh, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Help, help, help. Pain. Pain and suffering. Pain and suffering. Nope, 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 no, 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 no. Oh. Yeah, Kronos was supposed to be the father to pretty much the entire major pantheon. And then, not counting like the ones who were later born, Ares, Athena, etc., etc. Ooh. Hey, it's Lightning Daddy. Let's see, your casts. Oh shit, I've been forgetting to cast more consistently. After you take damage, your special inflict blitz. Who was Cronus' father? Cronus' father was the Sky. Fuck, I forgot his name. I literally just read a story about this. There's Gaia the Earth. Uranus. Is it Uranus? It might be Uranus. Let me double check. Greek mythology sky god. Not Zeus. Sky deity? It might be Uranus. Oranos? That could also be it. Jupiter, no, that's Zeus. Hold on. Greek creation myth. Erebus, blah, 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 blah. Okay, yeah. So Gaius gave birth to Uranus, the starry sky, and then Uranus became Gaia's husband. So, you remember that whole thing about siblings fucking siblings and then parents fucking children? Uranus became Gaia's husband. They gave birth to the Cyclopes, the Titans, and the Hecatoncheires, is I believe how they're pronounced. The Titans would then go on to give birth to, or specifically Cronus would go on to give birth to the gods, and the gods would overthrow Cronus to take over as the ruling mythology. Yeah, I think I mentioned Hestia the first time around, but yeah, 100%. Hestia was also part of the original pantheon. And I think, like, in mythology, people basically said Hestia was the one responsible for making sure that the gods never, like, got into fights or broke out, like, and destroyed each other in their fits of temper. She was basically the peacemaker and the hearth keeper. Hecatoncheires. 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 Hi, Narcissus. You know, the sad part is 100% people would be like, would. 100% people would on this guy. The Narcissus. Yeah, somebody who's dated a narcissist, trust me, you don't really want that. Let's see. I can get healing or psyche. Hey, we can collect psyche here. I didn't know Psyche the dragon was in Hades. All right, let's heal. Get a few more stuff for upgrades later on. Let me beat you down. Let me put you in the ground. But I can change them? No, you can't. No one can ever change them. That's just a delusion you're telling yourself. Oh, fuck me. Go to hell. Go to heck. Go to heck. Go to heck. Go to heckies. You can also go to heckies. Niceys. Look, you can always change them. You can always make them better than they once were. Everybody knows that. Oh my god, what is that? Is that a motherfucking hermit crab? You can always fix them, everybody. You just need to try harder. Clearly, if they're not getting fixed, you're not trying hard enough. Isn't that right, everybody? Only by changing them will you teach them the true meaning of their ways. Will you show them what it's like to be loved, to be somebody new? Ooh. Ow, 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 ow. I hate like how many people have tracking projectiles in this version. Feels like every enemy has like one way to track me. All right. Where do we go from here? Let's go to the shop. What if you match the energy? What, I tracked them? That would be nice, wouldn't it? That would be nice if I could track them. Let's grab this. Honestly, I like the new Poseidon's design. He just felt too much surfer boy in the last one. Now he actually feels like a sea god. Your cast gains power and knocks foes away. No, I meant fix it. Oh, like what if you match the energy of a narcissist? He goes, oh, I'm so beautiful. No, it's not you. It's me. I'm the... It just turns into a JoJo match where you're both posing. You're like, oh, I'm the beautiful one. No, I'm the beautiful one. No, I'm pretty. No, I'm pretty. I'm the most beautiful man in the world. No, I'm the most beautiful woman in the world. I'm the most beautiful person in the world. Oh, that would be amazing, honestly. I would love to see that. Ooh. How can I help you, man? What is that? That looks interesting. I want to know what that is. Trust me, as somebody experienced in relationships, you can never fix them. You will never fix them. They will forever remain a toxic influence. Don't be the one to fix them. They need to focus on themselves. They need to learn themselves how to fix themselves. You should not be the one fixing them unless you're a fully licensed therapist and psychologist. And even then, I don't know if I can recommend it. There's nothing saying that you should have to be the one to put in that energy. Be better. Treat yourself better. You are better. Okay, lay this down on them. Ooh! Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Oh god, I've lost so much HP already. I keep taking hits for no reason. Come on, Scylla, take some damage. Oh, I don't remember this. What does that do? What does that do? Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Okay, maybe this will be enough. Ooh. Ooh. Ay, ay, Ow, 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 ow. No, 3 HP. Okay, okay. One down, one down, one down. Woo, woo, woo. Okay. Shit, that's the one I gotta kill, isn't it? Woo, 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 woo. Okay, 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 okay. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. I've got this, I've got this. No, 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 no. Come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. 3 HP in a dream. Ooh. Oh, I have a revive. I have a revive. Oh, I had to burn the revive, but you know what? We did it. Suck on it. Suck on it, Zilla. Suck on my big fat pair of titties. Whew. What if you're a masochist? Okay, no. Let's be clear here. Like, I know you're probably joking, but let's be clear here. There's a difference between being a masochist and being stuck in a toxic relationship. As a masochist, if you're really a true masochist and your partner's like a true supporter of your masochist nature, they know how to, like, let's say you're like into degradation or you're more specifically into like physical stimulation. They know how to get those triggers without actually causing emotional harm to you. At no point should you feel scared, and unless like that's part of the thing. And even then, there's like boundaries, there's like safe words. Degradation plus praise. Then in that case, they know how to tell you like, hey, you knew what you were doing. You knew that you knew you wanted to behave badly. You knew you wanted to be a bad girl, all just to get my attention. Stuff like that. Like stuff that is specifically geared to that kink. And it's never going to be stuff like, you're useless. You should have done better. You don't deserve this. Like, it's never going to be stuff that's meant to drag you down emotionally. It's always going to be things that you're going to discuss beforehand, that you're going to talk about safe boundaries and safe measures. That's always going to be part of the discussion. At no point in a masochistic / dominant relationship should you feel attacked or hurt or depressed while the kink is in play. If it is, then that's not like a safe relationship. That's definitely something that you need to discuss with your partner and need to figure out better boundaries. Or if your partner's idea of degradation is like tearing you down, then you need to get out of that relationship. That's just them trying to use your kink and your desire as a way to empower themselves. And that's not what the relationship is about. Sorry, I know that was probably a joke, but I also want to like jump into that because I do feel like a lot of people on the internet joke about like, bully, like they joke about bullying and insults, and they're like, oh, they're actually into it. It's because they're a masochist. Like, no, it's two very, very different things. Yeah, no, trust me, I know it was a joke, but it was also like, I feel like a good point to also be an educational jump off. Definitely not like saying that instincts you think that way or anything like that. Oh, 100%. Like, people's idea of BDSM is mostly just, hey, we're here to slap each other around and laugh and enjoy it. Most people think BDSM is basically 50 Shades of Grey. Oh, 100%. 100% I know you better than that, Instincts. I hope. Like, watch. Like, it comes out later. Oh, no. Instincts is a horrible, toxic person. Ooh, the eye does actually track you. That's a little disturbing. Like, they think it's all chains and whips, and leather. Yeah. Like, literally the Rihanna song. Chains and whips excite me. So now come on, come on, come on. I like it, like it. Nah, like, it's not just about chains and whips. It's a much more complex. And honestly, once you dive into it, you kind of get the understanding that BDSM is more about partnership and agreement, and that there's some extremely healthy BDSM relationships that do less harm to their partner than some standard relationships. You just described my wardrobe. Dude, okay, I'm not even gonna lie. There was a time where I wore like those pant chains, the ones that like come off the belt and attach to the pocket. I had like the big loose belts, like with all the studs on it. I had like these black shirts, black vests. I had like chains hanging out of the shirt. I was like full emo. Not even goth, just like emo. Who is this? Who are you? Ooh. That, I think that is the most gorgeous rendition of Eris I've ever seen. Eris is basically strife, like think chaos personified. And they always draw her as like this ugly little weasel running around causing trouble. I think that's the prettiest I've ever seen Eris. Yeah, 100%. It's about communication transparency. Oh no. She's the girl next door. Eris is the girl next door. Oh, am I gonna have to fight her? What does blessed by strife mean? Nani the fuck? What does that mean? What does blessed by strife mean? All I'm imagining is assless chaps and studded choker with nipple clamps. Okay, that's a different kind of dress. At that point, you're going into a more fetishistic phase, you know? Like, you want to embrace your more kinky side. I've never understood assless chaps. Like, I do not get the appeal. I think, like, to me, there's something weird about wearing pants and being able to see your ass. Like, I hated the phase where everybody was running around at school with their pants down around their thighs, and you can just see their underwear everywhere. I was like, it's so disgusting to me. I'm just like, I don't like seeing that shit. It actually like offends me so much. Like, not even as a joke. Like, I was actually straight out disgust. What the fuck is that? Was that a bowling ball? What the actual shit? Oh, I don't like the looks of that. I do not like the looks of that at all. Unseal? Oh. Smackers? What the shit is that? What is going on? Am I just supposed to keep running away from this thing? I'm running out of space to run. Oh, is there a boss in there? Maybe the darkness isn't damaging. Maybe I can actually like interact with it. Yeah, it's one of these fuckers. Not this time. I kind of want to grab the Daedalus hammer, but let's see if I can grab the Poseidon stuff first. Be brave. But I'm a coward. I'm nothing but a stinking, bleeding coward. At the start of your encounter, your attacks and specials are stronger for 10 seconds. I'm not really using the special just because I feel like... Go back to the middle with the tree that you could check. There was a tree I could check. Wait, what? There's a tree? What tree? Ooh, what is that? He, ha, hoo, he. That's all I hear. He, ha, hoo, ha. He, ha, hoo, ha. He, ha, hoo, ha. Right above where the hammer is. Hama, 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 hama. Hama, hama, hama. Hama, hama, hama. Tree? Incantation back. Okay. What this do? What are you? You look very threatening. What are you, my darling? Thank you, Moo. Oh, lightning. Okay. I know you guys are like the storm witches, but was it necessary? I didn't do shit to you. Oh crap. Burn. Oh crap baskets. Burn, 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 burn. Oh. Oh. Yeesh. Okay, your attacks linger for 2 seconds and launch back towards you after you dash. Ooh. But Mega Blaze, but Inverted Blaze, but Mega Blaze, but Inverted Blaze. Ooh, that does sound pretty good. Your special lasts plus 2 seconds. I don't really need that. I can just spam that as I go. Mega Blaze. More damage. More power. Ooh, I heard that they're doing a remake of Metabots, apparently, in Japan. I am very excited for that. More power. More Metabots. More power. I don't even know if anybody remembers that show. Metabots was like the OG shonen robots fighting robots. Not like as in mecha, like the whole like kids toys meant to transform and come to life. And they tried to base their whole merchandise off that. They sold like little Metabots with these little medals you could put in their backs to quote unquote activate them. They had games around that. I think at one point the idea was going to be similar to what Nintendo's Amiibo are, where you would have, where you would have the Metabots. What the shit is that? What is that? Okay, not addressing that. A path of golden. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna activate Aphrodite. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like the looks of that. Go to heck, go to heck, go to heck, go to heck. Go to hecky, 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 heck. Go to hecky, hecky, heck, 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 heck. No heckies. But yeah, Metabots was like my jam early on as a, I want to say as a teen, maybe not a teenager. We discovered Metabots at some point through Netflix when they released it in the US, and it was so much fun. Metaboss was amazing. Whenever you use 40 mana, ooh, Cranial Heartthrob, that could be useful. And I really wanted to get the Metabot toys, but they're also really expensive because they were only made in Japan, so you had to basically import them to the US. I think that was a Saturday morning cartoon back in the day. Yeah, I think it was it on Toonami? I think it was on Toonami. And that was some good old fun. Like Toonami, the kids nowadays will never understand because you have stuff like Crunchyroll. You have stuff like everybody knows how to sail the high seas. Kids nowadays will never understand what it was like to have to hunt down the various episodes, look for part one of like 9 for episode 1 of Naruto, and and then you'd find like, oh, I found part 1 and part 2, but then I can't find part 3. So I have to go look for it, and it's going to be in Spanish of all things, and I'm going to have to watch it with subtitles because that's the only way I can consume it. And then you had to go to find part 4, then part 5, and then for some reason part 7 just wouldn't exist. Like it would just not be available on the internet. So you had to skip it over and then ask your friends later on, hey, what was part 7 about? Fox Kids, yeah. Like, people will never understand the things we went through to try and get our anime fix. People have it so easy nowadays. Like, I hate to do the whole, like, old man back in my day, but really, back in my day, oh, things were very, very different. All right. That doesn't look destroyable. Can't do anything here. Back in my day, the internet was all cut off. We didn't really have access to it. Downloading something would take you like a couple of days. So life was very, very different. All right, what's the mini boss? Fuck! Ow, 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 ow. Ay, 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 ay. Fuck off. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ow, 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 ow. I don't know what she hit me with. Ow, 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 ow. Ooh. What happened to Kamini? Kamini's moved to Japan. She is currently settling in, and she's gonna return whenever she's fully settled in. But yeah, Kamini moved to Japan. Missed an episode. No, like really, like back in those days, there was no like VODs. There were no recorded savings. You just had to hope that somebody would record it and post it online if you had an event or you were busy at school that day. And it sucked. Hi, Robin. How are you? After your cast expires, ooh, we've been using the cast a lot, so maybe we should use that. Yeah. So they've been MIA mostly because between the move and just resettling in, getting used to Japan, it's been a lot. So but yeah, I still talk with Kamini pretty often. Say hi. They want to come back, but they're also getting a lot of stuff set up. They have a couple surprises when they do come back. All right. Time to go. What the fuck are you? Fuck off. Skedaddle. Skedoodle. Forget about the small fries. No, hey, look. Number one rule I've learned in this game is if you can dodge the small fries, the boss, and just murder the boss, you can mitigate a lot more of the damage than if you were to sit there and duel them. That's my approach to the game. It doesn't matter if it's dead. Fuck off. I don't know what you guys do, and I don't want to find out. I'm still in the old Discord too. Oh, yeah, you should probably leave that. That is officially nuked. I'm just never returning to that Discord. Ow. That Discord is gone. There is no retrieving it. Because Discord support is trust me, whatever you do, never get hacked. Because Discord support is completely useless. I'm sorry. That is the worst support system I think I've ever seen. And I've seen some pretty bad ones. But it is actually completely 100% useless. What? Discord support can go suck a fat one. Ow, 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 ow. Woo! Ow! Keep taking free hits for no reason. Oh, I've lost so much HP. Okay. Even though you gave all the evidence of it being your account. Yeah. Yeah. Let's just say it got really complicated really fast, and everything I tried to get it back, they wouldn't give it back. And I eventually got pissed and I just gave up because clearly they were not interested in helping me. Clearly they had no interest in helping me. It was pinging a resource over here. Where are you? I saw a little ping with my little eye. Ooh! Yay! Materials! Wait, what is that? Okay, I've got some money. Let's see, you deal more damage until you take damage, you take more damage, then blah, 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 blah. Your attacks may inflict days. Let's just power up everything we can and pray that we survive this boss. Yeah, so just never get hacked. Trust me, it's just not. No, Cerberus, my boy, my boy, my boy. No, no, Cerberus, the good boy. Doro, 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 they took my good boy. They took my good boy away. They took my good boy away. I can never forgive them for this. Ooh, 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 ooh. My boy. My boy. The good boy fucked me over. I would have just reset the account to a random password. Yeah, see, that's what I would have done too, Instincts. But fucking hell, apparently not. Yeah, was that 64 damage he just did to me? Doro, hope you're doing well. If you don't know Doro, Doro's a wonderful artist who makes some very, very cute animations and art. Go check them out. Yeah, he hit me with a single attack and it nuked me. God damn. How's your arts? My arts are very unpracticed. I haven't done art in a very, very long time. I have not made eyes with booba. I have not made bleeding tongues. I have not made slimy tentacles in so long. Doro, you're an artist. Picture this. A body pillow. On one side, safe for work Gollum, with all his grunge and his dirt and his loincloth. On the other side, not safe for work Smeagol, with a leash, what is it? with a leash from Frodo, spread eagle, nude. Picture it. I'm just pitching this to every single artist that comes by. Ow. Oh yeah, this is the first time Instincts is hearing it too. Yes, picture it. Imagine it. Oh, it's wonderful. We love it. Ow, 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 ow. 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 Yeah, fine, I deserve that. But imagine. Age of Death 24. Yeah, that's pretty standard for the Greek mythology. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Doro. Ooh, wait, we can sing? Let me... Ooh. If you weren't aware, Supergiant is known for having wonderful musical tracks in their games. Yeah, like Hades music is always amazing. Let me give you, this is probably my favorite song from the first game. This fucks. The song, yeah. Hades, this music. What was it called? Good Riddance. This one. There's a solo version and there's a duet version. Ooh. Sorry, too loud. It's so good. Good Riddance is so good. I had this like playing on repeat for probably a solid year. Yeah, let me see if I can find the duet section. Oh. And I think this next part is Orpheus's solo. And yeah, this is their actual like music director from what I remember. Like, holy shit, that voice. It just tingles your ears. Over the sea. And then duet. Dude, I wish I could like put that like trill on it. So many people did covers of these. Like, if you look up covers of Good Riddance, there's so many good ones out there. But the original slaps so hard. Mm-hmm. Yeah, 100%. I would say, honestly, I would recommend playing Hades purely for the music. It's such a good game, and the entire time the music is immersive, it's not abrupt, doesn't pull you out of the game. You always feel like you're drawn deeper into it. The Hurts maxing, it really is. It really, really is. And yeah, it does make wonderful D&D music. Welcome back, Elsie. All right, let's upgrade some more stuff. Reviving a mournful husk. Okay, that sounds interesting. This is the way. Every time they say it shall be thus, I keep imagining the Mandalorian going, this is the way. Do you know that way? This is that way. Sorry, my brain is stupid. And rise the Stygian wells. Damn it. I'm short one. All right, that's fine. Actually, can I buy that? No, I cannot. Do you want me to grab any John? I am fairly certain I grabbed everything from the John art section. Can you grab any fan art? There might be a couple pieces that I wasn't able to grab. Makes you think of Yul Brynner as Ramses, so it shall be written, so it shall be done. And yeah, hey, Nix, you know what I mean by don't be a dick. It's very, very clear. I trust you. Much against my better judgment, I trust you. So mote it be. Make it so. Helmsman, make it so. Hey, look, if you're eating dicks, if your entire diet is made of cow pizzle, which is a real thing, it's usually a cow dick and cow balls, usually boiled in like some savory broth or deep fried. If that is your entire diet, you have way too much protein in your diet. Yes, yes. Devour the cow pizzle. Make it one of you. You are what you eat. They used to believe that eating the cow pizzle would give you strength. Imbue your strength in your body. Hey, Odysseus. Okay, Odysseus's voice is like chocolate. It flows nicely over your ears. That's why we have golden sriracha Doritos now. Hey. There is no other way. We move forward. All right, now, Instincts. I don't know if you played this game yet. I present to you Nemesis. Muscle Mommy. Rhea Ripley, but in Greek armor. Wait, can I give her? Can I give her? Hold on. Wait. Hold on. What? Ooh, what is this? Hold on. Let's buy some nectar. It's worth it. Trust me. Buy some nectar, and then we give the nectar. Yeah, Orange Pulp. Yeah. Look at that. Look at those eyes. Look at them. Stare into those eyes. Nemesis, I need you to crush me. Crush me like the unworthy rat I am. I love the voice acting in Hades too, but Hades wanted so many good voices. 100%. This game is furthering the lesbian agenda. Are you complaining? I'm not. I would never complain about that. Oh, wait. She gave back the... She didn't want my gift. She didn't want my gift. I'm hurt. Ouch. Wait, what is this? Huh. I guess... Oh, does it just like send it later on? Oh. But yeah, I'm not complaining. I would never complain about something like that. Incantation learned to doomed beckoning? Okay. Have I finished any of these? Not yet. All right, you know what? Fine. We'll give a gift to... Okay, we can't give a gift to Artemis. I'm gonna hold on to the nectar. I'm just gonna hold on to the nectar. All right. Hypnos is still asleep. Wait, can I gift him and maybe he wakes up? God, I love Hypnos. He is such a chill dude. All right. That's Hypnos for you, everybody. Chill dude. Okay. Cannot use all your Arcana cards. Yeah, let's just increase our grasp. And then I can enable this. While you have less than 100% mana, your attack and special deal 30 plus damage. Ooh. Nemesis, sorry, Meg. Look, Meg is hot. Meg is spicy. But Nemesis can crush me. And you know I want that. You know I want that. All right, let's equip Silver Wheel for now. Okay, I think I can also unlock some new weapons. Witch Staff, Moonstone Axe, 10 silver. Okay, maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe I can't unlock something new. We might need to collect some more things. You know what? Let's try the Sister Blades. Hello! Honestly, actually, no. You know what? Actually, I was doing pretty good with the torches. Let's stay with the torches. Oh, nope, didn't mean to go here. All right. Okay. Let's jump into the fray. Once more into the breach, my friends. But, what was I talking about? Hermes! Hermes, my boy! Oh my god, Hermes is hot. He was always wearing the helmet, so I never got to see his hair color, but damn, boy. Nemesis could do whatever she wants to me. Nemesis can do whatever she wants to me. Fucking ignore me. Don't even belittle me. And I'd still be down for it. I'm not worthy of your attention. Oh, 100% agree. 100% agree. This game is somehow making me both more gay and straight. I get that. Because the men are hot. The women are beautiful and gorgeous. And everybody in between has muscles like an Olympian bodybuilder. Like, god damn. I think I grabbed the art. Thank you, Instincts. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yep. All right, what does Hermes give us? Any money you gain is worth more. Ooh. Whenever you slay a foe, deal more damage with the weapon for the next 45 seconds. You channel your cast faster and your casts expire faster. That could be nice. Quick buck this early. I thought about it, but honestly, quick buck is not my style. I don't rely on money very often. I thought about it. It seemed pretty good to me too, but it just did not seem worth it. Oh, I see. Okay. So basically it's encouraging me to use my casts more often. More money, more boons. Fair, but the shop appears only every now and then. Shit, now you're making me second guess myself. Now I'm like, maybe. Maybe. Maybe I should have done that. Damn it. Why'd you make me second guess myself? I was confident in my choices. Ooh. Okay, that's actually a good amount of damage. Demeter! Grandma! Wait, no, that's Celine. Oh. Look, normally I'm not a huge fan of the straight hairstyle. But for Celine, I'll make an exception. For Celine, I'll bend over backwards, if you know what I mean. Your hex turns you into an impervious living nightmare with her own... What? That sounds fun. Your hex turns you to an impervious living nightmare. Okay. I cannot let my employer see. How do you think I feel? I'm the streamer. There are public... Ooh, what is that? There are public VODs of me. I have to be so careful. Let's see. Instincts. Ooh, perfect. Thank you, Instincts. Actually, yeah, that was great. I was actually missing one or two of those, so that's actually amazing. Thank you, Instincts. You are very lovely. Look, the reality is, if your boss is chill, he'll just go, you know what? Understandable. Relatable. We all are weak sometimes, and you know what? It's not It's not weakness that makes us strong. It is the thighs crushed around our heads. All right. That is a good question. What is Hephaestus going to do for us? So I'm not usually into bears, but I can make an exception. Look, he has the chair ready and everything. You can ride the chair. Your cast deal damage 3 times in succession to foes in the binding circle. Interesting. That could be fun. The big boom god. Okay, I guess we're just making a cast build. Ow, 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 ow. The hunt is on. Artemis! Artemis, sister. I feel like Artemis is the only one that I can't like really sexualize, and that's mostly because like it's Artemis. Feels weird if I do. Oh fuck. Ow, walked right into that one. Stay healthy. Thank you, Doro. Thank you for the sip of clear, refreshing, hydrating coffee. Look, if your coworkers ever ask you and say like, hey, what were you up to that like had you talking about big muscle mommies and ladies with them flowing hairs and big bears ready to ride their chair, you just look them in the eyes and say, it was worth it. It was worth it. Let me bounce on it crazy style, Dio. Left that server now. There's still a few people left. Yeah, I figured there's still people will be in that old server, but hey, look, we have the new server now, and that's all that's important. Everybody come to the new server. Okay, let's see. Critical damage. Foes in your cast may take critical damage from your attacks. After you hit with your attacks or specials, fire a seeking arrow. Sounds pretty darn good. Okay, we don't have any money, so let's go grab some health. Ooh, free! Healing! Yay! Hold. Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, I see. New server? Oh yeah, Orange Pulp. If you weren't aware, I got hacked I got hacked a while ago. There's a whole new Discord server now. The old Discord server is nuked. We no longer participate in that. That place is dead to us. Oh, fuck me. Not you. Fuck you. Fuck me. Oh no, oh no. Stepped in the... Kill the boss. Fuck the mobs. I should grow out my curly hair again. Yes. Yes. 100% Moo. Okay, look. The best excuse for you to be okay with your body shape and do whatever you want is to cosplay. Be happy with your shape. Be aware, round is a shape. We don't all need to be triangles. Round is a shape. Be glad of being round. Gain bonus life based on your mana. Oh, that could be useful. Fuck it. Max life from mana. Yeah. So there's a whole new server and everything. So if you aren't in the new server, come down. It's a party. We're going to have a game night on Wednesday. It's going to be some fun. Oh my god. Okay, the seeking arrow? That is some overpowered bullshit. Look how much damage I'm doing. That's so good. Okay, your attacks linger for +2 seconds. Your attacks split into twos the first time they strike foes. Lead and Blaze might not be bad. Inverted Blaze might also be pretty good with the amount of dashing we do. Break the trees. Oh, that's so fun. Okay. All right. I see you. Arachne! I never got to finish Freerin. I'm sorry, Instincts. Dude, the Seeking Arrows are OP as shit. I remember them being so useful in the first game too. Woo! Arachne, you want to explain yourself? Why was that there? Honestly, Arachne could get it. Arachne could get it. You know, Arachne could take it from behind doggy style. I'm sorry for my stupid mouth and saying stupid things. That makes your store 2 of health whenever you. That makes your cast. Ooh, damn. Ooh, damn. Cast deal 100% damage is pretty nice. I don't know if you watched it, but if you have. Okay, so here's the thing. To me, my hero. Actually, I'll wait until Instincts is out of ad hell because I think ads are going on for Prime. Are going on for Twitch right now. But I have opinions on MHA, and I think people give it way too much slander for what it is. No. Arachne is hot. You could definitely make a case for some Arachne smashy times. This thing says turbo. Oh, well, okay, then for the rest of the people. For the rest of the people then. But I have opinions on MHA. And honestly, they might surprise you because they're actually kind of positive. I'm of the opinion that MHA has its place. Whee! Okay, hold on. I want to test this. So we fling out a bunch of moves. Does the wave also come back? Oh, the big wave also comes back. So I can go 1, 2, 3, dash, smash. 1, 2, 3, smash, dash. 1, 2, 3, smash, dash. Oh, I can do so much damage now. Fair take on Arachne given. Hey, I never said I would smash Shaman, alright? Okay. Shaman is. We don't touch that. That is danger zone. Oh, the power I've just been given with this. There's going to be so many Seeking Arrows now. I can unleash hell. People are going to burn. Life is good. Okay, so something to remember now is every time I get magic, I upgrade my health, so I need to remember that. Ugh. All right, 30 more seconds until ad break. You know what? I'll just start now. So here's the thing. For me, My Hero Academia, honestly, I like it. it falls into the very classical shonen genre, where My Hero Academia is all about action, all about superheroes punching bad guys, and it's all about your typical shonen. The underdog gets power, starts to unite his friends, and through the power of friendship and teamwork, they prevail. And you know what? That is nice. There needs to be more. There needs to be a series in circulation where it's very simple. There's no complications. There's no weird drama. There's no political thinking. You don't need to have your brain on. My Hero Academia accomplishes that. Same with Jujutsu Kaisen, Demon Slayer. These are all series that you play because you enjoy the action. You like watching monsters getting destroyed. You like seeing superheroes pulling off cool powers. It's just stuff that you can enjoy and turn off your brain for it, and just you don't have to get stressed about it. You don't have to be worried. You're just like, all right, on the next level, Deku's gonna pull out the Kamehameha. He's going to unleash his inner domain and completely destroy the mother of all dragons, Tiamat. It's just fun. It's just good, unadulterated fun. And in all honesty, I kind of like the last season of My Hero Academia. The animation definitely got a spin up. There's a lot of really, really cool moments. They capture a lot of the key parts of the last fight very, very well in the animation. And you know what? The ending, it's simple, it's not complicated, and it's a feels good ending. Deku becomes a hero alongside the rest of his friends, despite no longer having powers. People are happy. Everyone goes home happy. Everyone's a hero happy. There's no like, and his sister died, and he's the only one left of his clan, and he's responsible for the murder of thousands of billions. There's none of that. It's just like, no, he's a good guy, and he finally gets what he deserves. He gets to be a hero based purely on his own ability and what he has earned for himself. So you know what? I do like the last season of MHA. I have feelings about Bakugo, but the reality is also, like, if you just turn off your brain and you just go with the whole like, hey, this is just a fun little series about boys and about teenage high schoolers. The reality is bullying happens a lot, and it is kind of heartwarming to see the bully own up to their misdoings and become a better person because of it. What is it? There is something, yes, Bakugo, like if you examine Bakugo in psychology and examine the impact he had on Deku's life and the absolute shit he put Deku through, then yes, obviously there's like some serious mistakes that need to be addressed in reality. But in the terms of just an anime, in terms of just being something simple and enjoyable, it works. It's like, oh, it's the feels good story. MHA was okay. I wish people could just create what they want without worry serialization in general. So funny thing about that, if you weren't aware, Spy X Family, the author is on record for having said he had no idea what to make. So he just said he was at the end of his rope because he wasn't doing too well in sales. And he said, I just tried to make a manga based purely on what was popular at the time. So spies, psychics, and secret agents. Oh, sorry, and assassins. And I threw in the dog because it was cute. He literally created Spy X Family purely just to appeal to the common masses and sell. And it worked. We all love Spy X Family. It's nice, it's heartwarming, it's very well executed. I'm not saying that just anybody can do that, obviously. Like, it still takes skill and practice to be able to execute on a very standard trope and make it something beautiful. And I will also say the animation studios did some massive work in uplifting the animation, making it hit hard, capturing the very essence from the manga. But at the end of the day, Spy X Family is the most generic thing you can think of, but it's also so popular for a very good reason. I think it was amazing. Let's be real. Every single person in this chat, straight, bi, gay, pan, you would let your step on you. You would want to call your mommy. Don't deny it. We all know it's true. And don't worry, you're in a safe space. We all feel the same way as you. Yay! Okay, in each encounter, an Aether Font appears in the area, stores all mana when used. Whenever you use mana, a random foe is struck by lightning. That seems useful to me. We don't need the health, so let's get the gold. Yes, we all agree. We all understand that Yor is queen, and we will spark no slander to the best mother that has ever hit anime. We all understand that Yor is the hottest thing to have ever happened to our lives, and we're all happy that she's here. Ooh, yes, mana upgrade. Okay, the mana upgrade gives us more health. It's perfect. It's lovely. Ooh, and we get it for free. I'm not complaining. Ah, crap. It's boss time. Are you winning? Sino, I'm playing a game. Everybody in here is hot. They all have hot voices. It doesn't matter if I'm dying. It doesn't matter if I'm getting my ass beat. I'm enjoying every second of it. I'm getting destroyed by hot people with hot voices. I'm having the time of my life. What of that diamond? Because I want to give you VIP, Sino. Because you deserve VIP, Sino. You are VIP. I'm just waiting for the episode where they all reveal their secrets to each other. It's gonna happen at some point, and you know it's gonna be amazing. Yeah. Hope you're doing well, Sino. Hold on. Sino the crocodile. Yeah, you managed to save up the points necessary to get VIP, and you know what? You deserve it. I'm kind of surprised I didn't give it to you before this, to be honest. Ooh. Woo. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yow, ow, 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 ow. Nex. Nex. Hello, Nex and Raiders. Welcome in. Ow, 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 ow. Hello, Nex. Hi, son. Hi, Carmilla. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. How is Liza P? If you don't know me, my name is Magical Prince John John. I'm a VTuber who loves tentacles, and we are currently running through Hades 2. First time playing through. I'm still very much in the early game. But hello. I would shout out, but John John no mod me. I also have shoutouts like set to an automatic thing, so I appreciate that, but it's totally fine. How could you treat instincts this way? Because I love it when people are down on their knees begging me for something. I love it when they wail and cry because I hold the thing they desire right out of their reach. I love it. I love peeing. Did you pee well? Did you make sure to urinate all of your enemies? Did you piss like a fountain? Warn a girl, damn. What? What? He'll scream you won't touch tips with him? I will hold my tip right out of his reach. Just ever so far in the air, dangling. With just a little bee. Okay, I can't say this on Twitch. I can't say this on Twitch. I made sure we put points into advanced P. Yeah. you got to be able to control the stream. The more you level up your piss level, at the first level, your pee no longer splits into two. At the second level, you can now control the amount of pee that comes out at once. At level 3, you can turn off your pee. You can stop peeing on demand without it hurting. And at level 4, you can pee as far as you wish. Your pee defies the laws of physics. No. Don't judge me. I haven't had any in 3 years. That's okay. Don't worry. No one will judge here. We are all kink enjoyers, not kink shamers. But yes, next. Thank you so much for the raid. Feel free to hang out. Wow. Do you have to stream care? Get some food, some water. That goes for your raiders as well. I'm judging? No judgment. We enjoy. We entice. We consume. We bring in the hentai. We bring in the pornography. We bring in the adult, not safe for work art. We enjoy. We consume. Also, thank you for the follow, Dark Wolf. Appreciate it. Sunny, out of everybody here, you do not hold any basis for judging. Sunny, you... Mrs. I want to fuck Virgil, the mass murderer, the guy who tries to stab his own son, the guy who ripped off his son's arm. You have a boner for the worst human beings in the world. You have a boner for the deadbeat dad who leaves his son in the care of a psychomaniac. I'm talking about Toji, by the way. Don't you come in here and judge the others. You have no platform. You have no basis. The futa, we appreciate the futa. We smoke hot trails off the futa. So don't you come in here and bring in your judgment. I will defend my chatters against your judgment any time of the day. I will bring up the receipts. I'll bring up the blackmail. I will ask you, Sonny, you crying? Remember how I said, what if you're a masochist? Hey, well, look. Now, hold on just a second there. I did it wrong. I know. No, don't worry. I can't do it. I tried doing it before. Next. I believe in you. Next. I believe in you. Spam it. Spam the noise. Look, what I've found is basically I can't do any voice other than low growl, unfortunately. Hero actually taught me. I need to sit down and have Hero teach me. How do I do the whimpering voice? How do I do the confident voice? Let me judge that spelling first. No. We don't judge here, no matter how small your IQ is. Oh, I'm going to get massacred later. But yeah, everybody, thank you so much for the raid. Feel free to sit and enjoy as I get my ass kicked by hot ladies, hot men, hot things, and hot people. Next got in like 2 tries. Damn, son. Damn. Look, I can do an angry Scotsman who's so pissed that you ain't got a better whiskey to quench my thirst. Or I can do weirdly posh French people. They say that you cultured individuals can bring forth the wine and the roses to lay upon our platters, to engage in consummation upon this table. Sounds like a Russian trying to do Scots. Yeah, you know what? That's probably more accurate. Whimper is just a low moan where you keep your mouth open. Conf is just pretending you're the shit. Do I already do the confident thing then? Hi guys, I'm John. I love tentacles. Tentacles are my thing. I have no shame. I have no crimes. I care not at all for your pain. Every time you enter my stream, I teach you a whole new fact, and you don't get to leave my stream until you've learned something cursed. No crimes? I've committed no crimes. I'm an innocent little demon. I'm an innocent little eldritch prince who has committed nothing wrong in my life. I am innocent beyond belief. I am pure. I have a virgin soul. I don't know a thing about sex, naughtiness. I've never even opened up or gazed at a hentai book. I have not gazed at a hentai doujin in all my life. There is no space in my head for crime. I am pure. I am an angel descended upon this world to spread the love of Jesus Christ. You found the Gojo thing for us, don't you lie? What Gojo? Oh, you mean the image of Gojo with his dick fully out and erect? Yes, I did find that for you. It's funny what you can find when you're pure and innocent. Two truths and a lie. Which one could be the lie? That they're all lies, you know, imagine. I tell you something, they're all lies. Why isn't his nose growing is wild? Imagine. You know, I say all this while I'm planning a tentacle toggle, and I'm planning a giant rack toggle where I have like triple D's bolted to my chest. Oh man. Hey, look. Sometimes life is just nice like that. Sometimes you get to enjoy the sweet nectar of sin. And there is nothing wrong with that. Now, get back here. There's no leaving. Triple D's, that's it. You can go harder. I mean, I could put a third boob on there. I don't know if that go very well, but I could put a third boob on there. Go like, actually, hold on. Actually, the Eldritch Prince of Space Planet B57 only features triple boobage exclusively, and they're all F cups. So you need a special bra to maintain those giant memories, those enormous tracts of land. Space Prince, no. The twinks, the futa twinks of planet B22 feature exclusively penises as large as a monster can and enormous booba of the X-rated variety. They're Hindi goddesses that have 1,000 tits. Yeah, I've actually seen those, yeah. Definitely confused little John when I opened up a book on Hindi mythology and there's just a woman with like tits all across her chest. I was like, I didn't know people existed like this. I should go find them. Can you please get back to Mommy Nessus? Nah. We're on the doom train. We're on the chaos train. Planet B12 because they're always getting energy. I feel like that's referencing something that I'm not gonna understand. Oi. Oi. Ow. Mama. Yeah. Ooh. John, you're so pretty. Thank you. I know I'm just so goddamn beautiful. People wish they were as pretty as I was. Ow. If only you could all be as pretty as me. Oh, fuck. I'm a sheep. Don't fuck the sheep. Don't fuck the sheep. Don't fuck the... Ow. Don't fuck the sheep. Don't fuck the sheep. The sheep is getting fucked. The sheep is getting very, very fucked. Woo! We're not in Ireland. Don't fuck the sheep. Don't fuck the sheep. Nobody wants to fuck the sheep. Nobody wants to fuck the sheep. Vitamin B12 is what is in energy drinks and other doctors used to give patients energy. Fun fact, 5-hour energy has over a month's worth of B12 in one shot. That's terrifying. Why? Why? Okay, can I be real? There's so many times where I see like gamer subs and other stuff with like, for gamers, for you to indulge in and enjoy while you're getting your gaming on. You don't need energy drinks. You are a shut-in like me, sitting in front of your computer, playing games. You don't move for 5 hours. You don't need that burst of energy meant for a pre-workout. Taking pre-workout while you're sitting in gaming is a horrible idea. Don't do it. That's just extra sugar on your bones. I need energy drinks? No, you don't. No, you don't. Nobody needs it. It's like 18,888% of the recommended daily dose. That's insane. You don't need it. Free your minds. Think, chat, think. Look at what they need to do to to accomplish even a meter of what we do. Sunny's a slime. Shit. Well, look, when you put energy into your bones, your molecules move faster. Isn't Instinct's a guy? Wait. Is Instinct's a guy or a girl? I actually don't know. If you're a slime, your molecules moving faster will lead to I don't know. I lost the train of thought. By your molecules moving faster, you will expand in different directions. You've spoken to me, like in voice? I'm an old man. My memory is like a sieve with sand spilling out of it. What I remember are obscure facts about animals and the latest not safe for work doujinshi. So there's not much space in there to remember details. Look, as an old man, I get an automatic pass. There's this big giant voucher above my head that says, excused from all mistakes due to memory loss. A never-ending pass granted by the heavens themselves that lets me say and do whatever I want and not get canceled for it. Yes, this is very true. What's the best new spicy Japanese comic? Oh, you want to know? Hold on. I can pull it up right now. Give me a second. The latest one right now. Where are you? Okay. The current most popular one is Muramata-san no Aijo, or I believe Muramata-san is my boss, because they just came out with a new chapter, and basically how do I put this? It's a story that features a woman with a split tongue, and it's hot, it's sexy, she knows how to use that split tongue, and oh man, the visuals that artist knows how to create. The other really, really popular one that's popping off right now is in the West specifically. Where is it? This one has a bit of a weird title. The only guy at an all-girls academy is obligated to put out sex service stallion duty because it has beautiful artwork that's all colored with no censoring. Old man, aren't I older than you? No, I am the oldest in this chat, always. For whatever reason, I am always the oldest. There is no one older than me. But yeah, Snake Tongue Girl and the only guy at an all-girls school are currently the most popular. Wouldn't you know? Wouldn't you figure? Yeah, instincts, pronouns. What are they? Who knows? Birth year, John John? 1634. Born in the 1600s, hated it. Let me tell you right now, nobody wants to be born in the 1600s. 1600s suck. And then I did a little bit of time traveling, went around here, went around there. Got to talk to Shakespeare. Who's a lot more stuck up than people think. Funny how life works, isn't it? Funny how life works. Ah, fuck off, you. Fuck off, old man. The only non-hot character. Well, here's the thing. I guarantee... Son of a... Fuck you. I guarantee somebody wants to fuck this grandpa. Somebody out there, probably Sunny, wants to make sweet, heinous love to this stick in the mud. Really didn't notice it. My sound alerts, I've specifically blocked them from showing up in my activity feed so that, or not specifically blocked, I've basically set my alerts to be on a slight delay so that whenever people redeem them, I don't see it at first. So basically, I won't be able to tell who's donated until I check after stream, or unless I have the sound alerts page open. Good to know? What do you mean good to know? Ah, shit, I shouldn't have told you that, huh? Why assume my standards? No, I think you misunderstand. Look, I know everybody's standards. If you're on Twitch, then... Wait, what is it? You're like Howard minus 82? That's nice for you. Look, if you're on Twitch, you want to be dominated because you have a tumultuous relationship with your parents or a past authority figure in your life. You want to be dominated. You want to be brought down big style. You want to have someone bouncing on a dial. And taking that, you also like big muscle mommies. You like big muscular men. You like twinks. You like futa. You like crazy yanderes. If you are on Twitch, your tastes are varied and many. You might fall for a bright, pretty kitsune VTuber, and the next second you're falling over yourself drooling as this deep-voiced, edgy man tells you to go shit yourself. If you're on Twitch, your tastes are eclectic. You have a variety of appeals. Tell me I'm wrong. Wait, what? Motherfucker! Look, Sonny, he has white hair. Do you want to fuck him? He has white hair. Do you want to fuck that? Do you want to ride that? No, like real talk, I know two real yanderes. Like they're functional yanderes, like they're able to like control their impulses. But trust me, IRL yandere is not hot. IRL yandere is very, very scary. Do not fall for an IRL yandere. The concept, like here's the basis of what people want out of yandere. People think of yandere and they just want this overwhelming affection. They like the idea that somebody out there cares for them with every fiber of their being, is willing to burn and destroy their lives just to be with you. That is what appeals to people. This need, this insatiable desire for a single individual, because to them, they've grown up jaded, they've grown up scarred. They think that, oh, this person who's willing to fight, to kill, just to be with me, that's what I want in life. But the reality is, you just want a partner who's protective, who watches out for you, who takes care of you. You can have that without descending down to the unhealthy levels of a yandere. You don't need somebody who's actually mentally unwell and keeping to the point that they would kidnap you and keep you in their basement. That's a touch too far. What you want is somebody who cares, who's there for you, who's there to envelop you with love and affection. It doesn't need to be to the level that yanderes take it. Stop it. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I ruining your fantasies? Am I destroying the fragile fictional world you've built out for yourself? Don't worry. It's okay. Let me tell you right now. Out there, there's somebody for you. There are men, there are women, there are people out there who are more than happy to take you aside and give you a little bit of loving, give you the affection you desire. You don't have to fall for the toxic bad boy who tells you that you're his, who's unwilling to let you look at anybody else. You don't need that. A healthy relationship allows you to explore beyond just the simple borders of the pairing. You're allowed to have friends. You're allowed to have people that you can playfully flirt with. You're allowed to say hello. It's all right. They will make you a priority. They will be there for you. Don't worry. You don't need to go for the toxic lover. Let me play pretend. No. It's okay. You gonna flirt with my wife? Be my guest, Sonny. My wife is probably the straightest person that I've ever met. The straightest, most vanilla individual I have ever encountered. I once asked her how she felt about a threesome, and she said too many dicks and too much pussy. Tsundere, let me see. Would you say tsundere falls to protective or obsessive? Tsundere is a weird one. Tsundere is people romanticizing the idea that you bully people you're into. Like, you know that whole old joke where boys would pull the hair of the girls they like. Girls will tease the boys they like. That is the romanticized ideal of a tsundere. People like the idea of playful engagement. They want their partner to be one of the boys, to be one of the gals. They want the tsundere to be someone that they can fight back against. They want this to be like, oh, I'm not really interested in you. I'm not really interested in you, but secretly they actually really, really like you. People like the idea. They like that dichotomy. They like the pulling away and the coming back. They like the back and forth. You know what the reality is? In reality, You would find that hot for maybe the first week. And then you would start getting really deep into the weeds. And then you would understand, oh, a tsundere who sits there and tells me that they don't like me in public, but then comes to me in private and says that they actually do care for me. That's just toxic. That's just emotional abuse. That's just somebody willfully manipulating you in public and then privately trying to pull you back in. Guys, listen to me. You don't need a tsundere. You can find a partner who's willing to have a healthy back and forth with you. You can find somebody who's willing to play rough and tease you and laugh with you, but there'll be somebody who knows how to do it constructively. They won't demean you. They won't tell you awful things. They'll be there for you even with the joke. They'll know how to support you. Also, Sunny, you're definitely a tsundere. Not in a romantic sense, in like a friend sense. Like in the I hate you, but secretly you're my best friend. And for once, you're like one of the more positive ones. It's okay. It's all right. The definitions of yandere, tsundere, and all the other deres, when applied to real life... Hi, Rosalie. It's okay. Tsunderes and yanderes have been brought into a whole new aspect of definition. We can allow for a new level of exploration of these genres. Hi, guys. You came in at an interesting time. Welcome in, Amaria. Welcome in, Slayton. Welcome in, Rosalie. Hi, Eris. Hi, Nemu. Hi, Ram. Hi, Farah. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, iWiggles. Hi, Mishi. Teaching us about deres? I'm teaching them about healthy internet relationship, Rosalie. Look, people desire different kinds of things. They want the yanderes. They want the tsunderes. But they don't understand that it's simply a base replacement for what they really desire. True connections, comfort, and real affection. Also, how is Terrace to Unveil Day off? Hi, guys. Hi, Waffle. Welcome in, everybody. If you don't know me, my name is Magical Prince John John. I'm an Eldritch VTuber who loves tentacles. We're currently playing through Hades 2, but we got a little bit sidetracked talking about crushes, inclinations, and then we kind of like devolved into a discussion about yanderes and tsunderes. And now we're here. Hey, guys, don't worry. If you desire a yandere in your life, what you're really looking for is a authentic connection. Ow! You're looking for a sincere, affectionate connection with someone else, someone who truly loves you no matter what. You can have that without the toxicity. Yeah, tentacles. Rosalie, I feel like I've made this clear to you. My entire thing is tentacles. I love tentacles. I love tentacles so much that they're part of my design. I can have people throw tentacles at me. Tentacles are wonderful. Did you know that the colossal squid's tentacle has giant bone hooks that can rotate 360 degrees to grind into your flesh when they grab you? And that its cousin, the giant squid, has buzzsaws inside of its suckers that when they grab onto you, start to tear and rip away at your flesh, so that it's easier to digest you later on. Hi. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow, ow. Thank you for the sip of clear, refreshing, hydrating coffee, Elsie. My voice is so cooked, but it was fun. Oh my god, yeah, that's right, Rosalie, you're still sick, huh? Rosalie, I hope you're feeling better. Raiders and Rosalie, if you need to do your after stream care, if you need to rest your voices, need to get some food, some water. Ow, 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 ow. Ow! If you need to throw tentacles at me to de-stress, I totally understand. But please, make sure to take care of yourselves, get some rest, get some food, some water, whatever you need. We'll be right here talking about, I don't know, probably something sus and playing Hades 2. But thank you, Rosalie, for the raid. Please make sure to drink plenty of liquids and get some proper rest, all right? Thank you. Been a minute since I threw tentacles at you. I had to double tap. Wow. Hey, look. I don't deserve this treatment. All right, let me be clear. Let me be clear right here. I don't deserve this treatment. I am a personable, lovely individual who doesn't need this abuse. I am just calling you all out on your fetishes and letting you know that it's okay. You can have fetishes. You can be into some sussy people as long as it stays in fiction. Don't actually go searching out for that in real life. You don't need a Toji in your life. You don't need a baby daddy who leaves you with a kid with a psychopath to raise and train into technically his own little psychopath. It's okay. You don't need a Toji. You don't need a Virgil. You don't need a Dante. You definitely don't need a Dante. You really, really don't need a Dante. Like, out of everything that we have listed, you really, really don't want Dante from Devil May Cry. I'm 99% sure I want Sukuna in my life. You know, okay. Let me turn off the music. This needs to be said. Mishi, are we talking Sukuna with English voice acting? Or are we talking Sukuna with Japanese voice acting? Because I'm not going to lie, when I heard Sukuna with the Japanese voice acting, oh, I might have popped a, might have had a little, Yes, now there's some excellent taste. Oh man, that voice in your ear. I don't need a baby daddy. Dante's the cool dad. Here's the thing. Dante's the cool dad, but he's also the dad that's gonna leave you and your mother alone for 10 years and never come back to take care of you, and occasionally will just send you money payments to be like, oh yeah, that's okay, I'm here, I'm raising the child. Dante's gonna straight up skedaddle-a-doo on you. Dante Bosco can get it. Oh yeah, that's very true. That's very, very true. That one might be a lost cause. No. Here. Over here, we do not kink shame. We do not judge. We accept. We consume. Out here, you're allowed to indulge in your sins. Because there are many. I don't have a confessional, but I'm pretty sure if I did, the priest would stagger out there with like bloodshot eyes, swinging on whiskey, going like, please. Please. Please stop. Thank you for the follow, Mishi. I appreciate it. I judge and shame. Wow. Wow. No. It's okay. We are all individuals. You are allowed to enjoy a little bit of freedom here. Explore your horizons. Discover what kind of things you're into. Because that's the only way you're going to find out. Zuko. There are a surprising amount of people who are down bad for Zuko. What do you all see in Zuko? I get the whole like pathetic prince aspect. I get the whole like the shameful whimpering. I get it. But at the same time, I don't know. That's a lot of baggage there. There's so much baggage. There's so much baggage with Zuko. Surely you could have found someone better. When Earth was shameful whimpering? All I'm gonna say is there's one scene where he's just getting the shit beaten out of him. Somebody isolated the vocals on that. It's somewhere on YouTube. You could probably look up Zuko shameful whimpering and it'll probably show up. After he deals with the baggage, he still has baggage even after the series concludes. He still needs to figure out the whole thing with his mom. They made a whole mini comic arc about his search for his mom. He has so much baggage. He has baggage for days. His love interest broke up with him because of his baggage. Zuko went through so much shit. He is never getting healed. He broke up with his lover after the series because of all that baggage. You don't need that suitcase. You can fly free. You only have your carry-on and you can sit down, enjoy your freedom. You don't need to drag the luggage after you. We're talking about Zuko from Avatar. But that's okay. We will not judge. Just like all you Gojo lovers. Okay, let's be real. Let's be real. You all didn't like Gojo until the eye animation popped up. Until Mappa spent several hundreds of thousands of dollars on animating his eyeballs. And that's the moment everybody fell in love with Gojo. Without his eyes, he'd be nothing. Without his eyes, he'd just be another cocky little brat. I'm just saying he needed the support. If you weren't there to support him when he was at his lowest. I mean, that does not go for everybody. Look, if you're not there to support them when they're at the lowest, you don't deserve them when they're beautiful, when they have a 10-pack, when they're ripped like Henry Cavill. Okay, look, Sukuna, I can't help you. I'm gonna be real. If you're into a mass murderer, I'm only just gonna smile and nod, and we're just gonna keep looking the other way and run very, very fast. And that's okay. Just remember that sex with him might be a little bit kinky, and you might have to make some accommodations, because I think in lore, Sukuna is like two times the size of a human. So good luck dealing with that. I can fix them. You can never fix them. Don't fix them. In fact, run away. Let somebody else fix them. That's not your duty. Run away. You don't want to fix them unless you're a fully licensed psychologist. And even then, you're not sure about that. You just want to run. You don't want to deal with that. Do not interact. Fly. Free. Go away. Okay, look, I'm a Jurihan enjoyer. Yuri-han. I'm gonna be real. I'm into her because of the feet. I'm gonna be fucking real. I don't have a foot fetish, but if I did, it'd be Yuri-han who woke it in me. All right. All right, I'm gonna be perfectly fucking real with you right here and now. I have my kinks. I'm aware of them. Feet are not one of them. But if they were... As you can tell, we get a little crazy here. We get a little weird. And that's okay. It's her legs for me. She knows how to use them. Yes, that we do agree with. It's okay. If you're into if you're into the crazy people, that's okay. We have a therapy constellation in our Discord. You can drop on by. I will do my best to counsel you through your woes and your fears, and it'll be wonderful. I guarantee you, all of us are going to walk away having learned new things about each other. It's going to be great. It's going to be lovely. Oh, boy. All right. Story-wise, if you're not caught up on this, I need to slay an old man. Victor from League. Okay. Let's talk about this. Arcane. Victor. I'm not gonna lie. I questioned my sexuality for a little bit. I was like, I guess I am into physically weak individuals who have a wonderful, intelligent mind. I guess I do have a thing for men who have to look up at me through their eyelashes, and the body may be weak, but the spirit is oh so damn strong. And you know what? I'd be okay accepting that. And then season 2 happened, and the entire character development of Victor went out the window. And I felt a little bit sad about that. I was like, you know what? My My fictional boner for Victor has disappeared. Now he's just another character to me, and I hate it. And honestly, while I do love Arcane, I do think the second season it felt like it kind of ruined a lot of character developments with a lot of the characters, kind of like changed a lot of how they were in the first season for reasons that kind of just felt like magic, space, mystic arts. And I do think if you stop at the first season and are just happy with the first season, you'd probably enjoy the show a lot. Pre-God Complex or post-God Complex. Did not like him post-God Complex. Did not like him pre-God Complex really. But I did kind of like him in season 1 where he's still like viewing the world with cynical but also curious eyes. Yeah, it is a shame because I love the series, but season 2 definitely felt like it hit a little bit different. That being mother flipping said, Mel Badara can get it. And you know what? If Ambessa welcomed me to her bath, I would not say no. I do have a thing for scars. I do have a thing for big, muscular women that can smash me with one hand and pick me up with the other. You know, I can work with this. I can work with this. There's potential. There's room to explore. Ilawi can slam me down big style and make love under the big red sun. Ilawi has tentacles. Ilawi has muscles. Ilawi has scars. Ilawi's a big, strong woman, and you know what? I'm okay with that. But no, my real league crush is going to be Akali because I have a thing for ponytails as well. I can't help it. Look, when I saw her Kid skin, I was like, yes, waifu, wife. Yeah. I need to say that. Hey, look, I understand my likings and my inclinations, and I am very, very secure in them, okay? I understand what I'm into, and I welcome it. Ow. Ow. I welcome it. I say to you all that life is too short to not experiment and learn exactly what you're into. Become, devour. Let life bring you to new horizons. Oh, hey, it's the hermit crabs. We got crabs, baby. We got crabs for days. Oh, fuck me. Ow, 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 ow. To be fair, my waifu was Vayne. Ooh. I think Vayne was a little too much edge for me. Like, I like my edge. Vayne was a little too much. Like, you know, I can appreciate edge. There was a little too much sprinkling of spice on that one. But yeah. Damn, I'm getting a lot of just teeth. I don't care about the teeth. I want to get shit that will actually give me power-ups. 1 a.m. and I gotta sleep. Hey, no worries. Honestly, we're probably gonna finish up here pretty soon as well. It is getting pretty late for me too. Nice. Ow. She can hunt me anytime. Wait. I hear singing. Oh, that's Scylla. Woo! Woo! Fuck off. Fuck off, fish. Screw you. I don't need no fish. If I wanted my sashimi, I would have ordered some. I would have made some. Ooh, I haven't made sushi and sashimi in a very long time. Maybe it's time to bring it back. No more cursed sushi, just like regular sushi. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ooh. You come here. Ugh. Okay. Whenever you slay a foe, deal more damage with a weapon for the next 45 seconds. Could be pretty nice. Let's see. Gain dodge chance and move speed that increases the more boons you have. That sounds pretty fun. More bonuses, more power-ups, more powers. But, what was I gonna say? Ooh! Easy? But what is behind door number 3? Life is experimentation and finding new things about yourself. Ow, 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 ow. And not walking into Steam. Don't walk into the Steam. It's a very, very bad idea. Let's get some nectar. But yeah. What was I gonna say? Honestly, League, I love the lore, but it does also feel like a lot of times they are willing to scrap the lore to turn a quick buck. And we have to be okay with that sometimes. I feel like as a League player, you quickly learn that no matter what, ow, 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 no matter what, you have to be okay with the fact that your favorite character might just get their entire character arc and story demolished because you know what? There's a brand new epic skin around the corner and people need to pay up to make it. Thank you, Mother Nature. I appreciate that. Very kind words from you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's go get some upgrades. Appreciate the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. All right, let's get some upgrades. Also, still stand by what I'd say. We can bounce on Hephaestus's lap. We can make sweet, dirty love on that wheelchair. Your attacks can cause a blast that deal 400 damage in the area. Let's do Smithy Rush. Or they release another champion that is kind of similar to your favorite character. Oh, you mean Sona and what's her face? Sona and Seraphine? Yeah, that was a betrayal of the highest order. We had something beautiful. We had the harmonicist. We had this lovely, lovely woman who could sing, and her whole thing was singing and making sweet music to your ears. And then they introduced a K-pop idol. I think she was technically supposed to be a Chinese idol with her initial introduction, that they kind of shifted that around a little bit, but they introduced a pop idol, and her whole thing was standing on a stage and doing music and sending out music waves and using music as a weapon. I hate it. I hate it. We had something wonderful and they took it away from us. They took away the uniqueness. They took Skarner, the wonderful, beautiful scorpion that he is with crystals and uniqueness. Do you know that there's no other really, before Skarner, there were no crystal scorpions in any other media? And they took him and they turned him into just a big old kaiju. Just a giant fucking three-tailed scorpion. That was their idea of uniqueness, and it sucks. It sucks. I want my Crystal Boy back. He didn't need a revamp. He didn't need a change. He was perfect the way he was. You took him away from me. You want to see a yandere? You want to see the lengths to which I can go? Take away what makes my elite characters unique. I will follow you. For the sakes and purposes of the bit, this is a joke. But if you want to see a real yandere, Butcher, one of my favorite characters. Or, you know, just pull like a Cyberpunk's Edge Runner and kill off like every single member of the cast that I like and love, and I'll be sobbing for years after that. How about that? Just completely destroy the entire cast. Leave me sobbing on the couch as I watch my hopes and dreams disappear into smoke. And how could you? You filthy, disgusting beings. All right, let's see what Karen wants. Allow instantly changes to the Kraken. Don't you fucking put that on the table. You know for a fact someone will see it and write down, go for it, go for it. Like they're changing Shyvana to look less like a dragon. Why? Why? Sorry. I've been playing League for pretty much ever since year one. I don't think there's been any point where I stopped playing League for more than probably a month or two. League has been a pretty big part of my gaming life, and there have been a lot of decisions and design choices made about the aesthetics that I have some big issues with, where I'm like, it could have been good, and you took it away. You destroyed what was beautiful, and we will never forgive you for it. We will never forgive you for taking away what was amazing. Like True Damage, we could have had more music. We could have something other than just KDA, but no, you just care about KDA. It's all about them K-poppers. It's all about them K-poppies. Jesus Christ, Scylla. There are limitations. There are boundaries. God damn, woman. Just tell me you don't like me. Why don't you? Jesus. I broke the armor. Ooh. Ow, 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 ow. There's something actually really cool about the fact that they made the Scylla sisters like a rock band. Yeah. Woohoo! Ooh. All right, I never know how to take out this rocker sister. It feels like she just sits there and tanks damage until I... Oh, there she is. Fuck off. Ow. Okay, there we go. What does she do? Still don't know exactly what she does. Oh, okay. I figured it out. I think I figured it out. Woo. Ow. Ow. Okay. Woo. Okay. Just one more to go. We can do this. We can do this without taking too much extra damage. Oh, fuck me. I shouldn't have said anything. Come on. Yeah. Whew. How much health do I have? Yeah, 17 HP. I didn't even get to use this. Hold on. How do I use my special ability? Hold on. Controls Hex F. Oh, that's pretty cool. Damn, I should have used that. The idea of League was supposed to be we as summoners controlling the champions lore-wise. Yeah. Tentacles obtained? Wait, what tentacles? I didn't get tentacles, did I? Did I get tentacles? I didn't see any tentacles. Hi, Pursuer. Welcome back. Ooh, that's kind of cute. Look, they have a little green room right here. Small, big, medium. 3 Goldilocks sister right there. All right. Final level. Let's see where this takes us. Is he going to send us down to Asphodel again? Oh, no. It's the Fields of Mourning now. I remember now. Okay. I don't remember what I'm supposed to do here. Let's see. Dead spirits everywhere. Hello. Okay. Enough fooling around. Let's see. Money. And that might be it. It's just money. Money and the Palm of Power. Let's go. Yeah, I do like the original lore. Okay, what does that do? Ooh, interesting. I do miss the original lore of League, where it's like, oh, like we're supposed to be summoners and our whole thing is just supposed to be building out our... Basically, it's supposed to be like almost like a competition, right? Like we as summoners summon the champions. They become our heroes for this fight. And then it goes on from there, from what I remember vaguely. Ooh! Ow. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Okay. Whoa. Okay, if a foe's near you after you dash, no. Whenever you use mana, no. Your cast deal 3 times. Yes. Okay, that one. We'll upgrade that one. I'm running pretty low on health. Let's grab the mana star. Ow, 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 ow. Pain. Pain and suffering. All right, let's grab the coins. Might as well. Woo, 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 woo. Hello. Hello. Pain. Pain. Enough with the pain. Oh, man. I always have, like, such problems trying to concentrate when I'm playing games. I can never, like, multitask. Sometimes I can kind of, like, ramble, but I can't hold a coherent train of thought whenever I'm streaming and talking at the same time. It gets really interesting. Okay, so these are the next upgrades. Hammer or boons. Let's go hammer. And that also could be why... Ooh, boy. It's the Rock! It's the Rock! It's the Rock Johnson! He's finally here. He's gonna do what he said he would. Make all of us suffer. For not giving him an Emmy. Woo! Woo! John can't multitask? No, I can multitask. Except when it comes to gaming. It is just gaming that I can't multitask for some reason. Doing regular things? Oh, hell yeah. 100%. But this? No. For whatever reason, this continues to elude me. Hey, speaking of Arcane, look! Werewolves! Warwick! Warwick's never gonna get his daughters back, and we all have to be okay with that. Ow. What the hell happened to my health? Oh, dare they. I don't deserve this pain. Okay. Let's get Demeter. Plan here is fuck. Ow, 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 fuck, she does AoE. I forgot. Ay, ave. Ay, ave. Ay. Taking a bunch of hits for no reason. Oh, ow, 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 ow. No, damn it. Alright, that might have to be the last run of the night. It is getting pretty late. Fuck. I had a good build going there for a while with the whole cast thing, but then it just relied on me getting up close in their face too much. Well. I think that's what we're gonna call it. Yeah. Yeah, I died too often. I didn't make it to the good old goddess of the next realm. Looks like that's where we're gonna have to call it for a night. I hope that you all enjoyed your time here. I hope you enjoyed talking about the Lord of the Rings body pillow. I hope you enjoyed talking about whale dicks. I hope you enjoyed talking about yanderes and the Mater fleshlight. I hope we enjoyed my little discussion on safe boundaries and things that you can all do to stay safe and interact with each other more. Ow. But I will see you guys when I see you. Let's see. Tell you what, Pasea the Goat, a VTuber who I've met through VCryptid, is actually playing through the entirety of Bioshock on hard with no Vita, so no healing stuff. It's going to be interesting. But I want to wish you all a good night. As a reminder, in the Discord, there will be no stream on Wednesday because on Wednesday we're going to be playing games in Discord for game night, and that might just become a regular thing. We have some vague plans to do a movie night with Treasure Planet and Atlantis at some point. Definitely looking forward to that. So, if you guys want to be a part of that, please join the Discord and we'll see you guys in there. Alright? Other than that, I wish you all a good night. Get some sleep. And I will see you guys either in the Discord on Wednesday to play Goose Goose Duck or Marvel Rivals, or I'll see you guys on Friday. Take care, everyone. Get some sleep. If you don't mind copying down the raid message, helps to say hello, as well as register you as a viewer in Pasea's chat. Helps to, bring up her numbers as well. Spread the love a little bit. I will see you all when I see you. All right? Take care, everybody. Good night. Take care of yourselves.